Whew. Alright, where did I leave my... Okay, here's my phone. We should be ready to go. Is this even a good idea? Don't ask me. I don't think things through too much. I just go at it. Let me just check my volume real quick. Checking. Just go at it. Okay. Yeah, that should be okay with the volume. We're definitely gonna be sharing this one on my friend's Discord. So... let me just do this real quick. And we should be okay. It's gonna be a little sad if we don't get anyone here, but doesn't matter. Like, we can do this just as a self-indulgent thing. Just wanted to do this again. Oh, let me just take care of this because this is driving me crazy. There's a hair right on my face. And oh, there we go. That was really annoying. Okay. Okay, so a couple of things that I wanted to say. First of all, we have a playlist here. It should be looped. I don't know why it's not. I mean, it should be shuffling rather. Whatever. Let's leave it like this and hope that it'll be good enough. Okay. So a while back I had a tier list stream. And the thing about the tier list stream is that it was fun. But one of the things that took out a lot of time was labeling the things that I didn't watch or I didn't try before into a separate category. So I wanted to get ahead of myself here and save some time, so I already did it. Like, for example, one of the tier lists that we have here, the all movies of Walt Disney Animation Studios, Disney Toon Studios, and Disney Pixar tier list maker. Basically, all of the Disney films, right? The thing about Disney is that I did watch a ton of it, like all of this, like right here. I'm pretty sure I've watched at least most of it, if not all. But there's still stuff that I didn't watch. And before we go into things that I actually did watch, let me give you an idea of the tier list that I have here. I guess it's gonna ruin a little bit of the element of surprise, but I'm not even sure if we're gonna be able to do all of them. Like, setting this up took way longer than I expected, and I don't know how much time I have, so... first tier list that we have here is all of the... Oh, by the way, I have music in the background, and let me know if it's too loud, because we can lower it for sure. Okay, so we have all of the Disney movies. We have My Little Pony / Equestria Girls characters. HuniePop 1 and 2 tier list maker. I didn't play Honeycam, so... we have Meats and Cuts tier lists. I haven't tried a lot of them, but we'll go through them. Naruto Fights tier list maker. I'm pretty sure I did watch all of these at least, or at least a big majority of it, so we're gonna see just how vast my Naruto knowledge is. Let me just see if this is gonna loop. I mean, if this is gonna go through the tier the playlist or... No, yeah, it does shuffle, so that's okay. Okay, yeah, the Naruto Fights. Then we have desserts. There's a shit ton that I haven't had yet, but this is a lot of Southeast Asian cuisine and like Filipino and some Japanese, Indonesian, Malaysian, a lot of desserts that I haven't had. But there's some basic ass stuff that I have had for sure. I don't know if we're gonna make the if we're gonna be reviewing this one, but we have Sonic Songs tier list maker, so we might actually listen to this on stream. So get excited for that. Vegetable. Okay, so I have two vegetable lists because I couldn't find one that had all of the ones I wanted. So we're gonna make this one and then this one. So yeah, that might be one of the first ones that I actually do. All of the Tarantino films, I've been talking on stream about how I've been watching all of the Quentin Tarantino movies. So I think I can properly rate them now. It's gonna be completely like on my enjoyment of them. So don't expect like a very in-depth analysis, I suppose. Okay, so these last two are a bit of a pain in the butt. This is Western cartoons, and there's a bunch in Never Saw, and the thing is that there's so freaking many. So I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be doing this one, but we can go through some of them, I suppose. That one seems like a bit of a pain. And then this one, I thought it would be easier, but Sonic games, all of them, tier list maker. I started putting never played in a lot of the ones that I didn't play, like, right? But I came to a realization, like, I didn't play a lot of them, actually. And if I did, I didn't clear all of it. Like, we can still talk about the ones that, I don't know, are relevant to me, but they also put every version. Like, there's Sonic Unleashed for the PS3, Sonic Unleashed for the PS2, and Sonic Unleashed for the Nintendo Wii. And I can't even make out, like, from the image which one I'm supposed to be looking at. So I don't know, maybe this one we won't do it, but it's in the thumbnail, so I wanted to show you. Okay, so let's start with something that I bet many of you... Oh, goddammit, I should have tried to watch all of the Studio Ghibli movies, so I could also put them in the tier list, but if we make a third stream of this, maybe I'll do it. Okay, so yeah. Let's get started on the Disney and Pixar movies. I hope you like the songs in the background. We're most definitely gonna be hearing repeats because I didn't put too many of them, but more than last time than we did with the mock debut, I mean. Okay, enough stalling. I'm gonna be zooming in a little bit because... Oh, by the way, yeah, let's go through the ones that I didn't watch, just as an overall view. I don't know what this is. Brave Little Toaster, I never seen any of the movies. I've just seen some clips on YouTube, and it looks interesting. I do feel like I want to watch them. Frankenweenie, I mean, I don't know, I never watched it. One of the Aladdin's, Dinosaur, Tinkerbell. I watched one of the Tinkerbell movies, but I had no idea which one it was, so I just put all of the Tinkerbell movies in Never Saw. I thought it was okay though, like surprisingly good quality. I never watched any of the Kim Possible series or movies or anything like that. I remember watching Dog as a kid, but I really don't remember anything about it, so I never watched this one. Looks cool. Some of these Disney specials, I've watched them, but they all kind of blend together, and they're kind of old-timey, so I really don't know. Good Dinosaur. I never watched Coco. This is insane, I know. Okay, yeah, Tinkerbell. I didn't see the Lion King real version or whatever. Proud Family, nothing of that. I never watched Onward. This one just looks so insanely boring, but I might actually watch it someday just so I can say that I did. I don't know who this dragon is, but those eyes are kinda... Okay, anyways. Meet the Robinsons. I had a friend that really liked this one. I watched one of the Planes movies. I assume it was Fire and Rescue because that's what I remember about the movie. but just a little bit of it. DuckTales, I never saw DuckTales, so okay, yeah. Enough of that. Now let's go with the things that I did watch. Okay? Sorry, this is gonna be a Nightmare 2 timestamp. Okay, so we have Beauty and the Beast, the Christmas special, whatever it's called. The animation in this is absolutely atrocious. But it has a couple of... No, wait. The Christmas one wasn't quite as bad. It's the other one that sucks so much. We might actually go here and try to... I mean, I'm not gonna be watching clips on stream because that's gonna be like absolutely a takedown notice for me. But I might do it like... I might black out the screen and just watch a little clip as a reminder. But it doesn't matter. Like, at least for now, I'm pretty sure that the Christmas stuff... Like, I really liked it as a kid. I probably watched this one as much as the first one. It's kind of bad, but not really that bad. I think it's solid B. At least for now. Like, it's probably more along these lines, but I just have an affinity to it because I grew up watching it. Let me just hear my audio again to make sure everything's going smoothly. At least for now, like it... Okay, yeah. We're doing good. Okay. Pinocchio. Man, can I be honest with you? When it comes to old-timey Disney movies, nothing's better than Pinocchio for me. I'm not sure if I should give it an S or an A. I like that it's kind of dark for a Disney movie. Like the whole Donkey Island, you know, that scary scene. Like, how can you not? Like, sheesh. Besides, I like the Italian setting. I'm a big sucker for Italian stuff. The ending is a little bit weird, like when they go inside Monstro and then they escape, and then Pinocchio kind of almost dies. That's kind of weird. Okay, let's leave it at S, but maybe it's gonna be a lower S, you know? Yeah, this is shuffling. Okay. The Little Mermaid. It's kinda hard to place this for me because, well, the songs are obviously really, really good. I like the character designs, the animation, everything about it is pretty solid. It has a really good villain with Ursula. Okay, Ariel is a bit of a pain in the ass, but she also symbolizes like the beginning of a new era where princesses weren't quite as brain dead. I mean, she's pretty dumb, but she's more like innocent and naive. But she still defied her father and decided to go into the outside world. But it was still for a prince. Like, I don't know, it's kind of okay. The animation is really good, good villain, good songs, a step in the right direction. 2D animated, I guess a solid A. Maybe a lower or in the middle A, but we'll see. Soul. Here's the thing with Soul. It's not that good of a movie. It is very cookie cutter, formulaic when they go into the spirit world or whatever you want to call it. But the message behind it, it has probably one of the best messages I've ever seen in a film for like a family movie. Like, people always lay these expectations on you, like, oh, you need to find purpose with your life, you need to be like the best at this, you need to find your thing, what defines you. Are you like a musician? Are you like are you good with computers? Are you a cook? Like, what is your life purpose? And Soul kind of just tells you, like, you know, you don't really need necessarily that to enjoy life. You can just enjoy living. You can just enjoy life, what is given to you, where you are right now. And if you do find a passion and you want to follow it, good. Like, that's okay. That's gonna fulfill you and you're gonna like it. But that is not the meaning of life. The meaning of life is that, well, I don't know, maybe this is more of an interpretation type of thing. But it's like, okay, you're alive, you're living. Just enjoy life, dude. Like, there's no meaning behind it. Just have a good time while you're here. Like, be appreciative of what you have around you. The sun, clean air, nature, cooking, eating, talking with people, personal relationships and all of that. Okay, so the message to me is beautiful and something that is really important. The movie itself, though, I don't know, the visuals, the aesthetic, like the jazz parts are absolutely beautiful, like completely beautiful. But it's like fucking, what, 2 minutes total in the whole movie? 2 to 3 minutes maybe? Yeah, I think like a low B. Yeah, that's okay. Mulan. Guess who's going on S tier? For a while I couldn't deliberate which one was my favorite Disney movie. And let me just bring the other one here so we can have a fully fledged conversation. Wait, it should be around here. Should be around here. Hey, where are you? You got them. Okay, here it is. No, this is Tarzan and Jen. I want the real Tarzan. Where's Tarzan? Don't tell me No, I didn't put it here. Tarzan. Where is it? I see Tarzan too, but... Sorry, I'm just concentrating real hard on finding it. Here it is. Finally. Okay, so for a while, I couldn't really tell you what my favorite Disney movie was. And... I was kind of between Mulan and Tarzan always, like, okay, which one do I like better? Like, Mulan kind of has more of a self-discovery, self-worth, self-image type of thing, like you really want to prove yourself. And Mulan wanted to prove herself to her father and to earn her family's appreciation. But not only that, she wanted to prove herself that she was worth more than what people designed her to be. Like, the whole beginning of the movie is like, oh Mulan, you should get married and women don't get to talk about military stuff or important decisions. And she said, fuck that, let's go to China and fight for my father. So that is really nice. Like, also it's a little bit dark at times, but that's pretty good. Like, it doesn't overdo it. With Tarzan though, I guess it's just a childhood preference. Like, what do I like so much about Tarzan? Well, the Phil Collins music is absolutely wonderful. I don't care what Shafrilas says. God damn it, Shafrilas, you trigger me so much. That is why I'm not so subscribed to you. But sometimes I do watch your videos. And so yeah, the animation in Tarzan is absolutely beautiful. It also has dark moments with the Clayton death and what happens with Tarzan's father, not fathers, parents. And Sorry, I keep mentioning the dark stuff, like, but that really amps up the enjoyment factor on me. But yeah, I think Mulan is one step above Pinocchio. It might be my favorite. It's just, it has good humor, good action sequences, a good message, a good protagonist, good world building. Like everything about Mulan is good. Pinocchio is a close second, and Tarzan, well, this is just completely childhood attachment, that's all I can say. Yeah, I think these are gonna be my S tiers for a while. I don't think I'm gonna be putting anything else on S tier for now. So let's move on. Piglet's big movie. I did watch this, but it was so mid. I mean, when it comes to Winnie the Pooh, like, obviously I'm a little bit grown for it. But I did grow up with some Winnie the Pooh movies, but it's not something that I would actually rewatch. For obvious reasons, or maybe not quite so obvious. So I'm gonna say D tier. Like, it's not horrible, but it's super mid. And it's not the type of mid that I can rewatch. It's just like, okay, yeah, I watched it and I'm done. Lilo and Stitch 2. Now this is a good mid movie that I would rewatch. Because it's not a good movie. But if it's being broadcasted on television and I'm doing whatever else, like browsing on my telephone, or maybe having lunch or whatever, like, I guess I can let it play in the background. There's also the fake out Stitch death moment, so that was pretty interesting. Like I wouldn't expect that from a Lilo and Stitch movie. Definitely not on par with the first one, I'll tell you that much. There's a reason why it's C. By the way, some people might argue like this is way better than the Beauty and the Beast Christmas. And I could agree with you, but this is just a personal tier list. I am not being objective at all. Just letting you know. Toy Story, another A tier. Revolutionary movie, the first completely 3D animated movie. The beginning of Pixar. One of the most recognizable franchises. Can you really I don't think you can really argue with just how amazing Toy Story is. If you disagree with me, like maybe you think it should be on S tier, here's the thing. I think Toy Story 2 or maybe 3 are just as good as this one. So if Toy Story is going into S, am I gonna be sending all of the other ones on S too? Like, besides, I think I like these better, but Toy Story definitely super solid. They're gonna be staying at the top of A tier. Like, probably nothing is gonna move over this one. Princess and the Frog. This gets a lot of hate for some reason. In my opinion, I guess I like it's okay. Like, I like the songs, I like the protagonist, Tiana, like, is so hard worker. I mean, then maybe to a fault. Like, it feels like too cartoonishly, like, fabricated, like, oh, you gotta feel good, you gotta be on Tiana's side because she worked hard her whole life and she's doing it for herself and her daddy who is dead. And she struggles a lot, and it's like, okay, yeah, I get it, but aren't you kind of like overdoing it a little bit? I don't know. Her chemistry with Naveen is really nice, like the romantic stuff, like the back and forth banter. Like, I like it, okay. The villain is a little bit shitty when it comes to motivations, I guess. But he has a lot of personality and a lot of presentation, which goes really good with his scammer profession, I should say, I guess. Also, it's one of the last 2D animated Disney movies, like mainstream Disney movies. So I'm a little bit biased towards that. Well, definitely better than Beauty and the Beast. Maybe even better than Soul. Sure. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that's fair. Like, if you put Little Mermaid and Princess and the Frog, I'm gonna be having a good time with both of them. But if you really make me choose, I guess I'll choose Little Mermaid. Fantasia 2000. Man, trying to recreate what was once great. You know the thing, this is so unmemorable that I watched it like a ton when I was a kid and I don't remember any of it. So it goes in the same grade as Piglet. Nothing quite as shit yet. Like, if something is really shit, like, trust me, it's gonna be there. Oliver and Company. Very low B or top of C. I really like the character design. I'm not sure who the artist is. I'm pretty sure it's not Don Bluth, right? But it kind of looks like his style. I don't know, a little bit. Because Don Bluth and Disney, they don't match, do they? I'm not sure. What do I even do here? The human characters are a little... I don't know. This is too... I guess the movie feels a little too childish for me now. It's not quite as timeless. The final scene with the train though, that is insanity. Okay, yeah, I think this is earning at least a very low B. Because there's gonna be worse stuff coming up. Do you deserve a low A? No, I don't think you do. Oh, but so tempting. But yeah, you definitely deserve top of B at least. Incredibles. Easy A tier. Some people would absolutely put this here, but... I mean, what? Objectively, I know it's better than Tarzan, but for my enjoyment... Like, if two Disney movies are being broadcasted at the same time, one of them has The Incredibles and one of them has Tarzan, and they're both just starting, I might fluctuate between the two of them. But I will want to watch Tarzan the most. Incredibles is so good though. Deserves to be at that side to side from Toy Story 2. This feels a little bit low, doesn't it? Doesn't matter. It's my list. Saludos, amigos. This one I watched recently. I wasn't too impressed. I wasn't... it's definitely outdated as fuck. But... that kind of adds to the charm of it. It is a bit boring. It has been a while since we see classic characters such as Goofy and the others just messing around. The Argentina bit, probably one of my favorite things I've seen in a while. So yeah, I think top of C. Well, no, because... yeah. This feels more fair. Oh, but this one is so shite. No, it's not shite. That final scene with when the organ falls, that was insane. And yeah, it had good moments. Yeah, I'll stand by it. I won't stand by you though. Yeah, you're pretty goddamn mid. Oh, Jungle Book, we got another A. Better than Mermaid? Nah, same as Mermaid, like around same. Okay, so yeah, I really like it. I really like Jungle Book. This looks like a remastered Um, Poster though looks kind of weird, but this is the first Jungle Book, I'm sure. So, okay, yeah, I like it. The songs are amazing. The animation super charming. The story is simple. The live-action movie is actually pretty goddamn good. It has a better ending. Most people have said that. Yeah, the ending for the Jungle Book is a little bit shitty, but it's all about the journey, in my opinion. Really solid. Mickey descubre la Navidad. Yeah, like the Christmas Mickey movie. If I'm not mistaken, this is where Mickey and Minnie give each other presents and they kind of pawn off stuff in order to afford it. I don't remember it, to be honest, so I don't know why I left it here. So yeah. Did I talk about all of this? Yeah, I did. Brother Bird 2, I really like the first one, second one, very unmemorable. If you told me, do you want to watch Brother Bird 2 or Lilo and Stitch 2? I would watch Lilo and Stitch 2, and that's saying a lot. Like, this is the perfect standard for it's shitty, but I could watch it. And I think it's similar to this. Like Fantasia, or Fantasia I guess, 2000, it's shitty and I don't want to watch it again. Like, I guess if it's playing on the background, like, I wouldn't even pay attention to it. It's just like looking over my phone from time to time, being like, yeah, sure. But this one's so boring though. Maybe the very bottom of C tier. But the first Brother Bear isn't even that good, to be honest, and I like it. Yeah, no, very top of D. I remember liking the idea of 1001 Dalmatians 2, because I always thought the first one was very boring, and like seeing the younger character being more energetic, going on adventures of its own. I like that, but I definitely grew out of it around there. The Tigger movie, this is actually kind of fire. Can I be real here? Like, if I were to rewatch a Disney movie, a Winnie the Pooh movie, this would be probably in the top 2 or top 3. Like, seriously, not bad, honestly. The whole conflict of Tigger being like the only one of its species and kind of taking a toll on him, and the other characters trying to make things right. I mean, not make things right, just make him feel better about it, but it backfires on them. Like, it's okay, I like it. Definitely better than all of this. Might be... Are you... No, this is not a B tier. I'm tripping if this is a B tier. Top of C? Yeah, top of C. Or very bottom of B, but we can rearrange later. Brave. You know, I can never sit through it. Whenever I try to watch this movie, it's so freaking boring, my dude. Jesus, and the character designs, they look so horrible. They look unfinished. Like, I don't know if I'm being insensitive, because it's like, oh, it's supposed to be kind of like Scottish, and maybe Scottish people look like that, but no, it looks like weird. It doesn't look like Scottish people. It looks and it doesn't look cartoony either. It looks like really like you were modeling with clay and you tried to make a bowl, but it came out as an oval and the chin looked kind of dented. Like, seriously, what is with the character designs? I don't like it. I don't like this movie at all. But I don't know where to place it, because since I'm not able to finish it from start to finish, have I even really watched it? Okay, just wanted to leave it there so I can criticize it. This one's horrible. El Regreso de Milo. Yeah, Atlantis 2. Yeah, I think it's worse than Piglet. That's saying a lot. An extremely goofy movie. Yeah, on par with Princess and the Frog. Like, I really like watching this one. Just a personal thing. It's super funny. Max is a little shit towards Goofy, but Goofy doesn't give Max his space. The whole villains, they're kind of weird, but I don't know, it's really rewatchable for some reason. I like it. 101 Dalmatians. What is even the goddamn conflict in this movie? So boring. This is worse than Lady and the Tramp, and that's saying a lot. Yeah. Aristocats, now that's better. And it's not just because I'm a cat person rather than a dog person. Trust me, that is not it. Like, the songs here, the animation. I mean, I watched the Spanish dub of most of these movies. And O'Malley has a really good voice actor here. It's like a famous person. And he's really good at singing. Not only that, I think the movie is cute. And Edgar, the goddamn villain, like, sometimes I feel like I'm on his side. Like, that crazy lady left all of her fortune towards the cats instead of him. Like, I guess it's just a miscommunication error, because at the end she said like, oh, obviously, like, he was gonna be benefited as well, only that my cats take priority. And it's like, okay, yeah, I mean, it's a cartoony movie. I probably shouldn't overanalyze it, but that's what we're doing here, right? Basically. Better than Princess and the Frog and Goofy movie? Better than Goofy movie and Princess and the Frog? Definitely not on par with Jungle Book. Gonna leave it here. Yeah, I would rather watch this one than Soul, probably because of the animation purely. Toy Story 2. Is there a more goddamn iconic movie? Like, I don't know why, but everybody freaking remembers this movie, and it's not only because we all grew up with it, it's just so ingrained in our minds. Like, do I even need to justify this? I think it's just as good as the first movie. And don't get me started on the third one. That should have been a perfect trilogy, but no, you had to bring in Forky and your stupid shorts and all of that. But we'll talk about that later. Yeah, iconic as fuck, like, seriously. Tangled, one of the better 3D animated movies that Disney has made. The love story, super solid. Might be on par with Little Mermaid. Could be even better, but no, the songs in Mermaid are better. But they are very similar. This one has a better love story though. I like it, really, really nice. I'm not the biggest fan of Phineas and Ferb. This is a little bit after my time. But I did watch this one, and it took me back like to those animated series movies. Like if I were to watch like a Cartoon Network movie, like Dexter's movie, this has that same feeling. Super solid. Better than all of this maybe. But this is a personal list, so I feel like I'm doing it a big disservice to if anyone is a big fan of Phineas and Ferb and they run into this one. But keep in mind, I didn't grow up with it. I only watched it casually. I liked it okay. Wreck-It Ralph probably was one of my favorite films. New Age Disney films for a while. I think it's better than Princess and the Frog, at least the first one. One thing that impressed me a lot about it was that they didn't need to use too many references to make their own world and to carry the movie. Like, they seriously um, managed to make their own image, and it's a funny movie. Ralph is extremely relatable as a character. Like, he's a goofball, he's strong, but he's also flawed and resentful. But he has a good heart. I don't know, it's pretty nice. Felix is also nice. Like, I'm glad they didn't make him a dickhole. Like, everything about this movie, like, I would rewatch it. It's in the same level of rewatchability as these ones. Dumbo. This is my cousin's favorite Disney film, and I don't blame it. I don't blame her. The whole part with the mothers and their children, and obviously the drunkard. I guess a music video should call it like that. The whole animation part where Dumbo gets drunk and all of that. Like, a lot of the songs are really good, and the overall conflict is super solid on this. I might even put it above, yeah, if you put Dumbo and Princess and the Frog, I'd rather watch Dumbo. But it's not quite as good as these ones. Like, it's a bit lacking, and it's a bit aged. But really good movie though. Like, a B tier when it comes to those Disney movies and Pixar and all of that. Like, this is solid. This is not solid. Frozen 2, the most recent movie that I've watched. I literally watched this like 2 or 3 days ago. It's fucking weird. Like, especially compared with the first one. Like, I know it was kind of rushed because of the whole Frozen the whole Frozen craze. But like, I don't know, there's very bizarre imagery, and the characters act like very like diluted versions of themselves. Or they try to go a little too meta with Olaf saying all of the stupid existential phrases. It's annoying. It's annoying, really. But the visuals, man. And the songs are solid, but the visuals, ooh, so good. Like, when Elsa goes to that weird palace and she starts singing, and there's all of this snow and ice people, and she rides the horse made out of transparent water through the ocean and all of that, and the waves. Super nice. My mom really liked it. I thought it was okay. Maybe around Aristocats and Soul? Yeah, maybe around there. Definitely not an A though. Better than Soul? Yeah, because Soul, I only like the message behind it. The movie itself is not like all that solid in my opinion. But if you put Frozen 2 or Aristocats, I want to watch Aristocats more. The Three Caballeros. Same tier as this. Actually better than Phineas and Ferb. Yeah. Unironically, if you tell me, do you want to watch the Tigger movie or the Three Caballeros? I would probably switch between them, but because this one has better animation, but this one has a better story. This one can be a little bit obnoxious, so yeah, feel okay about it. Peter Pan, go eat a donkey's dick. Shafrilas, this isn't as good. It's quite an annoying movie, and it is very dated. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I don't like it that much. I would rather watch Oliver and Company over it, but not Lilo and Stitch 2. Moana, super solid. I don't think it earns an... yeah, low A. I'd rather watch all of this before Moana, but Moana is solid. A super solid movie. Really good songs, good animation, good message. Very beautiful imagery. Yeah, it's okay. Cartoony enough, funny. Yeah. Pretty solid A. Aladdin the Arab. Sorry. It's a childhood favorite for sure. But I definitely grew out of it. And I didn't grow out of Tarzan or Mulan or any of the others. So the animation is a little bit dated with this weird tiger head. Genie is obviously the best part of the movie. He carries. The love story is a little bit annoying. Jasmine is a little bit annoying. I just showed up. Hey Flux, hey buddy! How's it going, buddy? I'm sorry, it has been a while since I'm seeing you. I'm kind of excited. I really like doing this tier list with audience. If you can stay too much, don't feel guilty though. I don't want to pressure anybody. We're talking about Disney movies and Pixar and all of that. Currently I'm rating Aladdin. I don't know where to put it. If I see Herc below A, I'm gonna riot. Yeah, I know. We're gonna get to it. So far, this is my list. These are all of the movies that I hadn't seen. Brave Little Toaster, Frankenweenie, Tinkerbell, Dog, Kim Possible, Good Dinosaur. I haven't seen Coco, Strange World, Onward, none of that. And my S tiers are Mulan, Pinocchio, Tarzan. I know Tarzan is a little bit high, but this is just a childhood favorite of mine. Like, probably Toy Story deserves to be here instead of Tarzan, but it's my tier list, I'm sorry. This is my A tiers: Incredibles, Mermaid, Tangled, Jungle Book, Wreck-It Ralph, Moana. B tiers: Dumbo, all of this. I know Soul might be a little bit high, but I just really like the message. Currently rating Aladdin, I don't know where to put it. These are my C tiers, my D tiers, and my F tiers. Bro, yeah, I already know you were gonna be triggered by something. What is it? I'm sorry, what is it? The Incredibles? Toy Story? It's gotta be one of these, like... You definitely think they deserve S tier, right? Oh, I know, this is triggering, I'm sorry! Okay, while you cry in chat, let me try to decide where I should put Aladdin. I like it better than Dumbo. Don't think I like it better than Moana or Wreck-It Ralph. Yeah, very solid B, I think. You're not seeing list, honestly. Oh yeah, I haven't watched some important ones like The Brave Little Toaster and Coco, Lion King, DuckTales. Brave, I kind of watched it, but not really. Yeah, some of them, like I really... Or you know, maybe I watched them, but I was a really small child, so... Also, any kind of shrinking the size of the image so we can see more at once. Oh, is it too big? Okay, yeah, let me shrink it a little bit. Like that? Yeah, that feels okay. Coco is honestly the only good movie to almost take Hercules, but wow, that is a statement. Really? I always thought, well, maybe it's because I'm Latino, so it looks kind of unsincere to me. Okay, so the reason why I keep doing this is because I want to read what it says. The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Oh, so this is the original Winnie the Pooh. I like it. I like Winnie the Pooh. I like it as much as the Tigger movie. Maybe even more? Nah, same as this. The Tigger movie, I don't know why. They didn't have to go as hard with the Tigger movie as they did. Like, seriously. Much better. Okay, thank you. Yeah, this is just... My brother and I really liked Winnie the Pooh when we were younger. I mean, later on they kind of went all over the place, but this one is fun. Better than the Three Caballeros, I suppose. The one with the elephant. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember enough about it. I'm not gonna rate it. Wi-Fi Ralph. This is a weird fucking movie. A really weird movie. The Tigger movie went so damn hard, I'm surprised it's only C tier. I mean, it's a Winnie the Pooh movie. I probably shouldn't rate it higher. Like, I feel stupid because there's much better stuff. Also, it's at the top of C. Nah, I'm gonna leave it there. Might be a bit insulting that this is over it, but... yeah, let's leave it there. Oh, what was I rating? I forgot. Okay, yeah. The second Wreck-It Ralph movie is so fucking weird. Like, there's things I like about it, but very limited things. Like, I like the idea of Vanellope wanting to go to a mobile game, one that has to do with racing. Like, she never really fully belonged in Candy Crush, I almost said, no, Gravity Rush? So it's kind of fitting that she found a different environment in which she can thrive. But they make Ralph so freaking strange. Like, he's almost out of character. Well, not really, because he has always been stupid, right? But I don't know, I feel like they wanted to... Soul had such a good message. I think second Ralph movie wanted to really imprint a message on the audience, but they did it at the expense of the characters, the world building, and the relationships. Like, it's so hammered in. Like, oh yeah, you don't gotta be emotionally dependent from anybody, and you should probably thrive on your own, and all of that, la la la, right? But it absolutely destroyed the characters. It's so weird from beginning to end. Dude, it speaks a lot when I'd rather watch 101 Dalmatians rather than goddamn Wreck-It Ralph. Like, the first Wreck-It Ralph is here in A tier. Do you realize what you're doing with yourself, Pixar? Ralph 2 might be an F, but the animation is cool and it has some cool moments. Very close to F, but not quite. Big Hero 6, honestly, it falls in the same category as Soul. Like, I really like the message, but it's better. It's better. Better than Frozen 2 for sure. Not better than Moana. Kind of similar to these ones here. I really like the message behind Big Hero 6. The way that they made like dealing with grief of losing a family member. The whole superhero stuff, it's okay. It has good humor, good animation, iconic lines and jokes, like, yeah, a little better than Aristocats. Better than Extremely Goofy movie? Kind of similar to it, honestly, when it comes to my enjoyment. Have your tier list be what you like. Don't let the idea of other people changing your mind. Yeah, but it's fun to hear the interactions. It feels a bit lower. It feels a bit low. But I'll leave it there. There. That's the best I can do. Alice in Wonderland, I always thought this was so insanely boring. But it doesn't have bad animation, it doesn't have a bad story. It is very iconic. I like the bizarre imagery. Better than Peter Pan. Better than Oliver and Company. Better than this. Am I seriously gonna put this below the Phineas and Ferb movie? Oh, I think I am. Oh. Yeah, I don't like it too much. The Kingdom Hearts world is better than the movie. Bolt. Solid movie, not too good, not too bad. Yeah. Next to the Winnie the Pooh movies. Yeah, I don't think it deserves quite to be as high. I'm being bothered by this being here. But that last scene with the weird CGI organ goes so hard. Are you a bit high? Nah, you're okay. Your imagery is absolutely beautiful. It's just the humor that is horrible. Cars 3. You know, pretty solid for the Cars movie. I think this is my favorite Cars movie. Yeah, right next to Soul. All of the other Cars movies are gonna be below this one. Original Cinderella. Really nice animation. A bit cookie cutter. Like, it is kind of like the princess movie, you know? These Snow White and Sleeping Beauty kind of blend together. I might actually prefer watching Bolt instead of Cinderella. And that is a strange thing to say out loud. Yeah, it's okay. Like, it's no Little Mermaid, you know? Little Mermaid is the better version of Cinderella. Cinderella 3. I did watch it because people kept saying, like, it did Cinderella justice, right? Like, it's better than the original Cinderella. It's kind of like a retelling, that's what people say. And I did watch it and it was okay. But it's no Tigger movie. It's super silly. Maybe a bit lower. Yeah, around there. Little Mermaid is the better version of Cinderella. I think it is. Brother Bear. Fun fact about this movie's soundtrack. Okay, again, Phil Collins, right? Phil Collins sings the songs in English in the original cut, right? He also sings the Spanish versions of the song. So it's the same singer. It's actually amazing. How good is this though? I think this goes harder than the Tigger movie. I think this goes harder than the Christmas Beauty and the Beast movie. Not quite as much as Soul. Yeah, better message than Soul actually. Is it better than Cars 3? Bro's gonna make me start streaming today just to do this tier list and yell opinions. Okay, you can say I'm in chat, but like, I know I'm kind of weird when it comes to these movies. Like, Frozen 2 here feels a bit unwelcomed. There. But it's better than this. Yeah. Okay. Aristocats better or worse? Better. Yeah, around here. Yeah, I think it's better here. Tarzan 2, extremely mid. But in the same way of Lilo and Stitch 2. Oh my god, what? Get over here. Never seen Frozen 2? I watched it like 3 days ago. Let me just say, kinda shitty humor, but the imagery and the songs, damn boy, like I swear I thought I was in like a, it felt like a roller coaster at times. The amount of sequels I've never seen will probably trigger people. Yeah, I think Lilo and Stitch 2 is better than Tarzan 2. It has some very good slapstick moments with these two stupid gorillas. And I always wanted to watch more of Little Tarzan, so I enjoy it. Chicken Little, can I be honest? It's not that bad. Hear me out. I think Chicken Little is an extremely competent movie if it was Nickelodeon. But the fact that it's Disney, it's like people overhate it because the standard of Disney tends to be so high. Like, this is on the same level as Jimmy Neutron or something like that. Like, it's that same kind of humor, that same kind of CGI. Like, the silly music. I don't know, I think Chicken Little is okay. Might like it as the same as Bolt, actually. Better or worse than Bolt? I think a little better. No, actually, I don't know. Man, Cinderella really is a little low, right? But it's not that good. Yeah, same as Bolt. It's okay. Oh, Ratatouille! Guess who's gonna go on A tier? Better than Tangled? Are you better than Tangled? Oh, this is a hard choice. Are you better than Tangled though? Oh man. No, the paper lanterns were just too beautiful. It doesn't matter how much food imagery Ratatouille did. Like, besides, the food in Studio Ghibli kind of kicks your ass in that department. Yeah, I like it as much as Jungle Book, actually. Jungle Book is super solid. Kinda has a similar vibe now that I think about it. Just in my head. Snow White. Weird movie. The dwarves are... I think the dwarves kind of carry the movie. Snow White is unbearable. It has a really good villain though. Like the evil witch. Snow White herself kind of looks weird because I think she's rotoscoped in certain... maybe in the entirety of the movie. Historically, this is a very important movie. But when it comes to personal enjoyment, maybe better than Chicken Little. If you told me, would you rather watch Cinderella or Snow White? Probably Snow White. Yeah, better than Cinderella 3. Better than Winnie the Pooh. No, around the same as Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, I'd say that. The Jim Carrey Christmas Carol 3D movie. Yeah, around here. Better than the Three Caballeros. Pretty good imagery, like the ghosts themselves, like the Christmas present The present Christmas ghost being a giant. Pretty nice. Why is this Cinderella hate so palpable? Do you really like Cinderella that much? I mean, it's pretty boring in my opinion. I know it's classic, but like... yeah, I think this is solid. Like, it has very good scenes, but the Christmas Carol, the James Carrey Christmas Carol, it has really good scenes, but watching the whole movie is a bit of a chore. So yeah. The rats? You mean Ratatouille? Oh no, yeah, in Cinderella. Yeah, the rats are kind of fun though. But no, I think it I think Bolt is better than Cinderella. I know this is insulting, but I do think that. Lady and the Tramp 2, God, such a garbage movie. But it's not like the Lady and the Tramp was much better. You can go with the other dog movies. I like you better than Dalmatians though. Leroy and Stitch. Never seen Bolt, so I can't say. It's an okay movie. Yeah, on the same branch as Chicken Little a little bit. There's really good scenes. What? Is it all over? Well, let's play it again. Okay, oh, Leroy and Stitch. I only watched this one? Changed D tier into dog tier. Yeah, seriously. I only watched Leroy and Stitch once. Felt pointless. But it also felt like a nice way to wrap up the series. Same as Brother Bear 2. Like, not as good as the second one. Definitely mid. But worse than mid, actually. Like, it should have ended here. Whatever plans they had with Lilo and Stitch should have ended there. Jungle Book 2. Can I be honest? I don't remember anything about this movie. I remember watching it. I don't remember anything about it. I'm not even gonna rank it. Cars 2, hey. I only watched parts of it, so actually no. Not gonna rank it. Mickey's Magical Christmas. What is... I don't remember this. Oh no, yeah, I do remember it. Maybe? I don't know, there's so many Christmas movies about Disney. I remember watching a ton of them as a kid, but I can't even say which one is which, so... Oh, The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Guess who's getting an A tier? Shit, it might be an S tier actually. Oh, that James Baxter animation. The one where the whole chapel rotates. The songs are so good. The message is so good. It is so daring. Ooh, this movie is so good. Oh my god, where do I put this? You know, right next to The Incredibles at least. But should we even go higher? The Hunchback is such a solid movie. Oh my god, I kind of feel bad about Tarzan being there and not The Hunchback. The Hunchback is so good. Such a raw movie. For Disney standards at least. I mean, Pinocchio is there. Yeah, I have to. Guess who's getting an S tier? Oh, am I overreacting? Fuck, what do I do? No, I can't. I can't. It kind of kills the story with the talking statues. I know it's kind of supposed to be like a comic relief, but in such a dark movie. Also, these are kind of his schizophrenic friends. So, I mean, I don't know, besides... I don't know, it's pretty good. It's on par with Toy Story 1 and 2. I'll leave it like that. Belle's Magical World. Yeah, this is the shit movie. This is so shit. Horribly animated. Incredibly boring. Pointless. Episodic. Low budget. Not quite as bad as the Atlantis one. Yeah, you deserve that F tier. Lion King 2. For a while, I absolutely hated this movie because I always thought it was DeviantArt the movie. Like, I know it's supposed to be like a parallel to Romeo and Juliet, but I don't know, the fact that it's like, oh yeah, so Simba's daughter falls in love with what it's supposedly Scar's son, even though it's technically not his son. It's weird. I don't like it too much. It really feels like DeviantArt or For Affinity or something like that. But I watched it more recently, and it actually changed my mind a little bit. It kind of goes hard. The animation is solid. The songs are solid. The idea, like the script, is kind of on par with Snow White. Yeah, that feels fair. WALL-E, can I be honest? Is there a more overrated movie than WALL-E? I like it. It's plenty of fun. But if people put it on par with The Incredibles and Ratatouille. Like, no. I think Tangled is better than WALL-E. It's an okay movie. It's kind of like Aladdin-esque to me. Let me put it next to Aladdin and see how I feel about it. I think Moana is better than WALL-E. I think Moana is better than WALL-E. I don't know if Wreck-It Ralph is better than WALL-E. I don't think it is. Objectively, I don't think it is, but I enjoy it more. Jungle Book, Ratatouille, Tangled, those absolutely fold WALL-E. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's somewhere around... Let me lower this. Would I rather watch Dumbo or WALL-E? Dumbo. Oh my god! This is way too low for WALL-E! This is not okay anymore! Oh... No, okay, above Dumbo. Yeah, that is not fair. Might be above Aladdin and Wreck-It Ralph on an objective, technical level. But I don't like it that much. It's your tier list. I know. Not the public's, I know. Yeah, I'd rather watch Aladdin than WALL-E. I'm sorry. Where the fuck is the Three Musketeers? I'm not even sure if it's here. And if it is, I think I put it here. Oops. Ain't never seen. I did watch it, but I don't think it's here. Put it below Dumbo if you need to. No, because I'd rather watch WALL-E than Dumbo. Do I? Yeah, overall it's a better movie. Like, Dumbo has like 3 or 4 really good scenes, but the rest of the movie is kind of boring. WALL-E is consistently entertaining. Yeah, WALL-E is consistently entertaining. I'd say so. Yeah. Atlantis. Much better than the sequel. Better than Frozen 2, better than Soul, better than Brother Bear, better than Princess and the Frog, Better than Extremely Goofy movie. Shit, it might actually be an A tier. Yeah, right next to Wreck-It Ralph. Like, Moana is better than Atlantis, but Atlantis is super solid. You put the movie where Goofy canonically fucks below Dumbo? Listen. Goofy has always canonically fucked because he has Maxie. Bro. Okay. Atlantis. Oh man, it's just such a charming selection of characters. Big L's? Okay, can you at least be specific about it? Because I know I'm pissing somebody off, but you need to be specific. Because I'm doing a lot of weird calls here. Why do you hate Dumbo, by the way? I cannot. He rips ass and takes ass. But the pink elephants! And the mother and children montage, that is so good. Cause he's a Dumbo? You know what, I think you actually make a good point there. Yeah, Atlantis is deserving of this spot. Am I exaggerating? Would I rather watch Atlantis or Aladdin? Atlantis. Oh, look, here it is, the Three Musketeers. Alright, let me see, where can I put this? May I see your S tier, please? Yeah. Mulan, Pinocchio, and Tarzan. I know Tarzan is a little bit high up, but it was my childhood favorite. I'm sorry. Where's the Musketeers? Okay. It's an okay movie. Might be in the same tier as Brother Bear. No, Brother Bear is a little bit high up here. Yeah, around there. Okay, where do I put the Musketeers? Dumbo is cool, as just saying. Extremely Goofy movie, it says to me. You know, I understand, but I like the first one better. So I gotta put the first one above an Extremely Goofy movie. Where's Extremely Goofy movie? Oh my god, I got lost. Okay, it's here. Here. Mickey Mouse didn't almost drown for this. Yeah, that scene was messed up. I like Brother Bear better than that though. Yeah. I might actually put Extremely Goofy movie. Yeah, above Dumbo. And above Wall-E. Yeah, right next to Aladdin feels fitting. She literally obliterated the moon. Yeah, well, so did Piccolo and Dr. Eggman. Return of Jafar. Hey, another F tier. Finding Dory. Really bad. Like, I was excited because of the octopus character, but it felt like a rehash of the first one. And not only that, but they did it worse. And that was also S tier? For you, everything is S tier. You know, I feel bad because I didn't put Hunchback of Notre Dame in S tier. I feel like it should be. It is. Screw it. This is what happens when you question me. Yeah, worse than Alice in Wonderland. Never seen it? Don't worry about it. Lion King 1.5. This is where they narrate the movie and they kind of make jokes. It's whatever. Right next to the Phineas and Ferb movie. It's extremely unnecessary. Let me up this a little bit. Yeah. It's unnecessary, but it's funny. And it's way more than we can say about any of these other movies. I was about to scream about Lilo and Stitch, but you didn't get there yet. Oh no, yeah, it's the second one. Like, it's okay. I like it okay. This is a C tier, it's not even that low. But yeah, the first Lilo and Stitch movie. Let's address that. Okay, at least an A. Don't know if S. Oh, but the message is so good. Such a good script. But it kind of gets lost a little bit with the slapstick, with the fighting. Like when Jumba goes to the house and they have that silly fight. It kind of felt like padding. Right next to Toy Story, maybe? Oh, it has such a good script, though. Top of A, maybe? Such good characters, though. There's even alien diplomacy here. Okay, let's do this. It feels fair that way. There. Top of A. Not quite an S, but top of A. Very, very deserving of it. Yeah, I'd say so. I feel okay about this. Yeah, I do. Feels okay. Fox and the Hound 2. What a goddamn disappointment. Just for that, I could leave it at F. No, yeah, I'm gonna leave it at F. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. It's so shit. It's so shit. Like, the whole spirit of the first one being like this moving movie. Like, this feels like a fanfic. What is this? So annoying. Yeah, I think it's even worse than Wi-Fi Ralph. And that's saying a lot. A Goofy movie? Okay, we need to talk about this. Okay, right next to the Extremely Goofy movie. And let's see if we bump this up or what. Okay. Am I about to say the hottest take of 2023? I think both the Goofy movies could be better than Aladdin. Can I be real here? Well, maybe not the second one. The second one is so weird. Oh, what do I do with this? Oh, you know what's funny? An Extremely Goofy movie kind of feels like the perfected version of the Chicken Little movie because it has a lot of father-son bonding, a lot of weird dancing. I don't know what to say. Oh, that is a cold ass take. They're fantastic movies. Don't make me do this. I mean, I feel like I'm disrespecting Aladdin. I mean, I already disrespected Wall-E, but I'm kind of okay with that. Like, it feels so weird. It's kind of like Up. Did you just compare X-Goofy to fucking Chicken Little? I'm saying that Goofy 2 is way better than it. It's like a perfected formula. Like, if they did Chicken Little better, it would be similar to Goofy too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Do you like Extremely Goofy movie better than the first one, Flux? I don't know. Yeah, okay, let's keep going. Let's check the list later. Hercules. Guess who's going to A tier? I know this is kind of sacrilegious to some people. People would put it in S easily. It's hard thought, honestly. Probably not though. Okay. Lilo and Stitch and Hercules. They are both very similar when it comes to quality. Oh, it's such a unique movie though, and it's such a fun movie to watch. I rewatch Hercules way more than I do Lilo and Stitch. I didn't rewatch it as much as... No, yeah, I rewatched it as much as this once. Are you better than Toy Story? Oh, Toy Story is so incredibly important when it comes to a historic standpoint though. Oh, and it's a more unique concept. Yeah. I like Tarzan better than... No, I like Hercules better. Better. I know people are gonna find it insulting that I like Pinocchio better than Hercules. Nah, you need to be here. You need to be here. Like, come the fuck on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Hunchback 2. Quasimodo gets a GF. Around here. Super mid. Like, I could watch it. No, that's even worse. Well, no, it's better than Tarzan 2. That's it, I'm booting up OBS. What is your problem? Did you want Hercules in S? Is that your whole issue? Do you want it to be like this? Why does it look like Vegas? Incredibles 2. Okay. Better than Finding Dory for sure. Better than Chicken Little. Better than Cinderella. Maybe around here. Frozen 2 is better than Incredibles 2. Yeah. Around here. Is this a little bit high? No, but... the message is so good, though. Yeah, better than Frozen 2. Yeah, Incredibles 2 is like... I like it as much as Snow White. I know C seems very low, but keep in mind that this is all Pixar and Disney. Like, they make good shit. Mickey Christmas, I don't recognize. I can't tell one from the other, so I can't really. Krunk's New Groove, that is a banger. I don't care who you are. That is a big, big banger. C is average? Yeah. This is such a banger. Better than the Musketeers, I'm sorry. Better than Brother Bear? Pull the lever, Kronk. Yeah, the original one might be above that, obviously. Oh, Brother Bear can be so raw at times, though. Yeah, you're okay there. You're better than Frozen 2, that is hilarious. And so true, though. Sleeping Beauty. You know, this one kind of goes hard, actually. I think that Three Fairies are very funny. I think this is one of the better Disney prince. What is the plural of prince? It's not princesses. The better Disney prince, probably, because he actually takes a goddamn shield and a sword and fights a goddamn dragon. That goes so hard. Princess. I don't know. Okay. Penises. Yeah, the best penises. Yeah, better than Cars 3. Better than Musketeers. There's a reason Maleficent is the main Disney antagonist. Yeah, it goes super hard. There we go, right below Princess and the Frog. I just like Princess and the Frog better. I like the whole New Orleans scene. I like the cast of characters, even though they're kind of mid. It's better than Aristocats. Yeah, I think it's okay. Oh, but the animation is so good in Sleeping Beauty too. I'm okay there. Which one is this one? Oh, this is the movie from that came after the series. I actually didn't watch this one. No, wait, is this where Stitch has a glitch? Yeah, this is where he almost died. And this one, I don't remember. I remember the characters, but I don't remember the movie. I'm gonna leave it at whatever because, Cinderella 2. Can I be honest? That section with Cinderella's stepsister or whatever, and the baker. Wasn't that the cutest shit you have ever seen? Like, I don't care. I know I'm a cheesy motherfucker, but that was like the cutest shit ever. The other two stories are kind of dumb though. If it was just that short, it would go up there. The baker and the evil stepsister. That is pretty good. Right below Phineas and Ferb. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Oh my god, the third Little Mermaid movie. This is so weird. But it's actually a pretty okay movie. I'd put it around above Christmas Carol, above Cinderella. No, around the same as Cinderella. And Bolt, yeah. Seems okay here. But it is a very solid movie. And you know what? I think the same studio that worked on Lilo and Stitch worked on this one, the third Little Mermaid movie, because the character designs and the animation is spot on. Yeah, the second one sucks so much, Sora. I liked it as a kid, but whew, Disney's greatest villains take on Mickey. Mickey's House of Mouse Villains. There's a story about this. There's a story about this. You know when you would go to those places where you would rent movies like Blockbuster or whatever equivalent you have? We were renting out movies and we rented this one. And I was a small child, right? And I was misbehaving. So, given that I was such a little shit and I was misbehaving, my mother decided that we were going to be renting this movie and she wouldn't let me see it. And I was like, no, look, it has all of the villains. It was gonna be so cool, right? And they ended up locking me up in my room and not letting me watch this. My brother and my mother did. And that got stuck in my head for years and years until I actually later watched it, and it was so mid. It's just like a special episode of the House of Mouse series, and the animation is it is not quite as cheap as some other stuff here, but it was so dumb. And in my head I was like, oh my god, I just missed the best Disney movie in all centuries. And no, it was so bad. I will put it on par with these ones. So silly. Such a fun story behind it though. To this day my family and I reminisce about this. So funny. Oh, did we just find ourselves an S tier. Okay, real talk? Real talk. When people say world building, immersive world building, the first thing that comes to my head, Monsters Inc. Like, when I first saw this world that they presented to us, Monsters Inc., that is connected to the real world, and there's a whole factory about it, like, it is so good. And the humor behind it is so good. And the animation behind it is so good. At the time, it was incredibly impressive to see all of Sully's hair, like being, I don't know if individually animated, but it had a ton of animation behind it. It was also kind of heartwarming with Boo, like, unironically. Super solid. I think everybody that watched this movie liked it. And it's 2001, right? It was in the same year that Shrek came out. And I think the same year that Spirited Away, the Studio Ghibli movie, came to America. Around the same year, 2000, 2001. That was a good year for animation. This is the first 3D Pixar movie that I feel comfortable putting above Toy Story. It's that good. Monsters Inc. masterpiece. Toy Story 4, you can go suck a fat one. Yeah, you ruined the perfect trilogy. It was supposed to be 1, 2, 3 and nothing else. No shorts, no Forky, no fifth movie in the making. It was supposed to be 3 of them. And you ruined it. You ruined my life. Okay, okay, when it comes to feelings, it is an F tier. But I'm trying to be at least a bit objective about this. A little bit. Oh god, but you're so shit. Yeah, below Peter Pan. No, you might be lower than this shit. What are you doing with your life, Toy Story 4? I sent an important video about Monsters Inc. Yeah, I know. Ah, god. But I wouldn't rather watch this than Brother Bird 2. Is that bad? There. This is the worst I can do. Ain't no 4-year-old dense enough to fall in love with a fork. I'm gonna argue against that. Yeah, like I would rather watch any of these shitty movies over Toy Story 4 again. It had good villains at least. Like they were fun. There. That's the worst I can do. Wait, is that fucking Fantasia? No, this is Fantasia 2000. It's different. They tried to do it again. Yeah, no, that's different. Yeah, this is Fantasia. This is the original Fantasia. This is Fantasia 2000. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this here purely because of anger. Maybe around here would be more fair, but no. You deserve to be shit on. Inside Out. Where's Soul? Okay. I almost lost my mind. Yeah, I know. As a movie, people have called this not really creative, like a cookie cutter type of formula. It has a lot of pacing issues. I like things about it. I really like things about it. I like the whole Bing Bong stuff. I like the fact that the message of the movie is don't suppress your negative emotions such as sadness, because they are important. And it's also like a step towards puberty, like leaving that childlike wonder behind you, or at least finding new feelings in those old memories. Like, it's very solid. I think Inside Out is really good. I just think that Joy is really annoying, but it's actually part of the film. Yeah, I know. Okay, first of all, I like it better than WALL-E. So maybe at least around here for now. And let me think about it some more. The message behind it is really good. It has really hard-tugging moments. It has a bit of filler. Like, the filler is really present. Like when Joy starts chasing sadness and she has to get her to the station so that she can take control of the board. That is absolutely filler. When they go into the abstract dimension with Bing Bong, that is absolutely filler. The way that each island keeps falling right when they get there, that is absolutely filler. Oh. You know, this should have been a short film. Like a 25-minute film or something like that. It didn't need to be a full-ass movie. There's gonna be a second one? Yeah. With anxiety. I wanna see it before I make any judgments, so. Shit. Yeah, I'd rather watch Aladdin. And I'd rather watch Moana and Atlantis. This is an overhated movie. It is not as bad as people say. I'm gonna leave it there. Yeah, it's okay. Fun and Fancy 3. I don't remember this one. Like, when it comes to the Mickey Mouse movies and shorts and all of that, I did watch a ton of them. But I can't recall which one is which, so I'm just gonna leave it at never saw. Mulan 2. Okay, this one's weird. Because the subplot about the three princesses and the three soldiers, it is pretty cute, it is pretty funny. This is gonna sound stupid, but it almost feels like a slice of life anime or something like that. At least that part of it. And it is predictable and over the top, like, yeah, haha. But like, the other things like behind it, like Mulan going to marry like a young prince because of politics, and Shang being so angry all of the time, it was weird. They had a weird gimmick. I like watching it. I guess better than Christmas Carol. Pretty average. I wouldn't recommend it, but I wouldn't shame you for it either. It's like okay. Monsters University. It had like 2 or 3 really good scenes. It really makes you feel that crunch and pressure of the university life and doubting yourself, your abilities, your place in the world, how you perceive other people. Like Mike perceives Sully as this amazing character that has everything that he doesn't, but Sully is very lacking in certain abilities that Mike has. I don't know, it's kind of okay. Definitely not as good as the first one. Better than Incredibles 2. Better than Beauty and the Beast Christmas special. Around the same as Frozen and Soul. Better than Frozen 2. Well, yeah, the scene where they scared the actual adults, that goes so hard too. Oh, by the way, full on spoilers. I've been talking non-stop about the stuff that happens in all of these movies, and if you haven't watched one, I guess just mute the stream for a little bit. Yeah, it's not better than Soul, but not by much. Like, yeah, around the same quality. Little Mermaid 2, shit. So shit. The animation is completely scuffed. Melody is annoying. I be muting for half the stream. Melody is annoying. The whole parallel of how she's a person that grew up on the land but feels like she has to go into the sea, like paralleling Ariel. I guess it's kind of interesting, but they don't do much about it. Her sidekicks are super annoying. It's like a member selection Walmart ass D tier Timon and Pumbaa. Like seriously. I guess better than Leroy and Stitch. Yeah, so shit. The animation is horrible as well. Pretty bad movie. It feels like a bootleg. It feels like a goddamn bootleg. Luca. Okay. Luca, in my opinion, kinda has that Inside Out problem, where it has a lot of pacing issues, a lot of filler. This really feels like a movie that should have been like 25-30 minutes at most. I like the Italian setting. I like the relationship between the 3 kids, like they have a good gimmick. The father of the girl is also fun, although they totally stole the design from the Cloudy with a chance of meatballs dad. They totally ripped off that model. The climax of the movie with the bike race and whatever, pretty bad. Like this should have been like a short movie, but it has good moments. Around Lion King 2 maybe. Around Snow White. Yeah, around here. I would rather watch it again. No, I'd rather watch Lion King 2. Yeah, I think this is perfect. Like pretty bad in my opinion. It could have been way better with a little bit of self-restraint. Fantasia or Fantasia. What an important movie. let me think about this. Okay, first of all, Chernabog goes so hard. The dancing crocodiles and the hippopotami, pretty fun. The centaurs and all of that, pretty nice. When it comes to personal enjoyment, it's not a movie that I would watch over and over again. Like, I watch Aladdin more than Fantasia. I'd watch Wreck-It Ralph more than Fantasia. Probably the same amount of times as Inside Out and WALL-E. Like, it's good, and it's one of those movies that people will probably put in S tier or A tier. But my personal enjoyment for it, not quite as high. Objectively, if this was a completely objective movie review, probably up there. I'd be muting for half the stream. Just watching the trailer for Inside Out 2 and the character design is awful. Also, I feel it slightly ruins the idea of the first movie we saw into other people's mind, and there was only ever 5. Okay, I kind of hear you on that, but the character design for Anxiety, I think it's actually pretty fitting. Like, she looks like a wreck. Isn't that how Anxiety should look like? But I do think she looks too different from the other ones, and it kind of clashes the aesthetic. And I don't think it ruins the other one. I think the other one left at the perfect point where we are reaching puberty and all of those complicated emotions that comes with adolescence. So I think it's a perfect jump from leaving that childhood wonder and enjoyment behind and going into adolescence. That's just my opinion, though. The design, though, it does clash a little bit with the other emotions. I think it looks okay. I don't know, I want to watch the movie before making an assessment. Treasure Planet. God damn, this movie is underrated AF. No, I can't do this. I can't do this. There you go. Both Goofy movies up there. Yeah, I feel okay about this. Treasure Planet, same as Atlantis, kind of the same aesthetic. Really good cast of characters, amazing animation. Didn't do good at the box office, but it's underrated. I always think that the space environments are boring, but this one caught me up. Like, it almost feels like a point and click game. It's really good. Also, yeah, Goofy movie and Extremely Goofy movie are now A tier, and fuck you if you don't like it. Kinda what I mean with clashing against the other ones. Also, isn't it kind of an evolution of fear? I'm very picky about sequels. Treasure Planet is solid as fuck, as in my opinion. Yeah, but I mean, my S tiers are sacred to me. These are the sacred tier. What? Oh, Robin Hood. Everybody considered themselves a furry at least once when they saw this movie. Yeah, around same as Tarzan. I love this movie. I rewatch it a ton. Every time it's on, I watch it. Like, my eyes are glued to this movie. And it reuses a lot of animation from Jungle Book and other animations, whatever. But goddamn, it's still so much fun. Doesn't deserve quite an S tier, but I think it's around here with The Incredibles and Tarzan. Yeah, maybe a bit high though. I mean, Ratatouille is a bit low. There. Yeah, there. Frozen, this is a hard one. It's a great movie. It's not quite A tier for me. Please, 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 try to not let the overwhelming success of Frozen get in the way of trying to rate it. Like, I know it gets annoying, I know people overplay the song too much. But it is still a good movie. You shouldn't judge it based on public reception. You should judge it as a piece of what it is. It's an okay movie. Better than Cars 3, better than Mouse. Around Brother Bear, maybe? Like, Tangled is better. I think Tangled is better than Frozen. But just Frozen had a couple scenes that went really hard. But that's not enough to save the whole movie. Also, Olaf, you are so annoying. Go fuck yourself. If you tell me, would you rather watch Aristocats or Frozen? I'm gonna say Aristocats. Yeah, I know someone would say it is. I shouldn't say that, but it is. Okay, yeah. Frozen is good. I just despise Olaf. I'm biased because I love the first movie. I related too much, I guess. The first movie of Frozen? Or are you still talking about Inside Out? Anyways, yeah, it's a solid movie. It's better than Brother Bear for sure. Oh, objectively better than Aristocats probably, but I'd rather watch Aristocats. No, yeah, I kind of hate Olaf too, Sora, I'm sorry. Like, he's okay, but they definitely overdo it. And in the second one, he's worse. Also, listen, Flux, a Pokemon song in my playlist. What is this, Opposite Day? Lady and the Tramp, probably the better of the dog movies. Better than Fantasia 2, better than Leroy and Stitch, better than Mermaid 2, better than this, better than this, better than this. Hey, you might be top of D tier. I know Peter Pan is low, I just don't like it. Okay, I'm asleep, see ya, have a good stream, thank you! Yeah, this is gonna be a long stream, so I'm sorry. Me liking movies is why I fear sequels. It's usually just a cash grab that dunks on the foundation of its original. Okay, I get you, but you just don't gotta... I mean, I do this personally, I just don't see them as canon. Like, the first one is the thing that happened. Anything that comes after that, Sleep well, I'm of course not arguing or anything, just saying your opinions are wrong and voicing. No, Sleep well, of course I'm not arguing or saying your opinions are wrong, just voicing my own. I know. Alright, Lady and the Tramp. Yeah, around there. I'd rather watch Oliver and Company. Peter Pan, yeah. Nah, here's okay. Bambi, visually a beautiful movie, pretty good music score. It's hard to say where to put it though. Right next to Aladdin. That feels okay. I like it better than Fantasia. I just noticed Oliver and Company only a C. Yeah, I liked it as a kid, but I don't like it too much. At least not anymore. It has interesting character designs. The scene with the train, very cool. Other than that, I don't like it too much. Okay, Bambi. I'd rather watch Aladdin than Bambi. I'd rather watch Bambi than Fantasia. I'd rather watch Bambi than Inside Out. Well, they're kind of similar in my opinion. Sorry, Fantasia. Around there. Pocahontas. Well, given that I'm Latino, this is a bit of a pickle, isn't it? Sorry, I don't mean to bring real world stuff into that, but it's kind of a problem with the movie. But being objective and in my personal taste in the movie, okay, a couple songs are really good. A lot of the imagery is really cool. The overall conflict is very boring. It kind of gives me Alice in Wonderland vibes. But I'd rather watch Pocahontas than that. I'd rather watch Pocahontas than any of this. I'd rather watch Cinderella than Pocahontas. So yeah, maybe around there. Emperor's New Groove. You're such a weird movie, but you are so incredibly fun and valid. No, Pocahontas is the Disney movie of real world equivalence being an issue. I know. But I try to not look at it that way. It's just, okay, leaving all of that shit behind, do you like the movie, yes or not? And it's kind of like, eh. Ironically, I kind of like the second one better because it's shitty. It's weird. Pocahontas is fucking weird. Emperor's New Groove. I mean, I can't have Treasure Planet here and not have Emperor's New Groove. This movie defined a generation between late millennials and fresh and older zoomers. This is a weird movie, but it's incredibly iconic. It's on par with the Goofy movies. It's already a mid as hell movie, or lower, but growing up makes it so much worse. I know, it's so weird. Are you better than the Goofy movies? Well, I don't have to say that it's better. You can all hold hands together. You guys carry the comedy here. Like the silly slapstick comedy. You three guys are carrying here. Home Ranch. Can I be honest? I fucking love this movie at times. It's weird. It's very weird. Like, it's not a great movie, but Alameda Slim. Top 10 villains for sure. God damn, what an absolute mad lad. And a fun fact, the yodeling song that he sings, many people have said that the version in the Latin American dub is actually better than the original one. Like, on a technical level, it's more impressive. And I guess I agree with it. Besides, I grew up with that version and I think it's fantastic. Other than that, the other characters can be a little bit annoying. It is an okay movie. Obviously, Alameda Slim carries the whole goddamn thing. Better than Pocahontas. Better than Ariel's Beginnings. Around Bolt. Lower than Bolt. Never seen it, but I'll take your word on it. Yeah, I wouldn't urge you to see it. Nah, this is too disrespectful for Cinderella. Yeah, around here it's better. Raya and the Last Dragon. Such a weird fucking movie. First of all, the design of the dragons, no. Please no. They look bootleg. The one thing that I really liked about Raya was all of the Southeast Asian representation. Like a lot of the food, a lot of the environments, really reminiscent of that. But that's not enough to save this movie. It is very cookie cutter as well, like too predictable. They tried to redeem a villain that was just such a piece of shit. Like it doesn't feel earned. Maybe just one step above Dory. Nah. I mean, it's at least entertaining. More than I can say about Cinderella too. Because the only good thing about Cinderella... No. This is better. The baker carries this movie. Am I seriously saying Home on the Ranch is better than Raja? The designs of the dragons are so shit. And the story is so predictable. Redeem the POS villain that didn't feel earned. So Steven Universe? Maybe. I'll leave it there. I don't care that much. Tarzan and Jane? I think I watched it, but I don't remember anything about it. So you're going to the I don't remember. Fox and the Hound. For a while, I think this was one of my favorite Disney movies. Now that I've grown a little bit, other than the emotional parts, I think it's a bit stally. A very stally movie. Also, we are almost done with this. After this, we're going to be doing a different tier list. I have a lot, but we're going to make something way simpler because this is way too heavy for now. Foxhound, I really like it still. I don't like it as much as Robin Hood. Better than Luca. Better than Lion King 2. You're a little up high here. There. Yeah. Yeah, like this. Like this. Okay, Pocahontas 2. Like I said, I kind of like it because it's kind of shit. And it's a bit more lighthearted. And it's not quite as pretentious. I think it's okay. Better than Tarzan 2. Better than Lady and the Tramp. Better than this. Better than... a little bit worse than Oliver. Disrespect? On which one? Fox and the Hound? Better. I think I got distracted. I didn't end up rating it properly. Are you better than Frozen 2? No. You know the thing about Frozen 2? Not the best movie, but the imagery. Holy fuck. Like seriously, I felt like I was in a alternate reality or something like that. Thank you, that movie made me cry too much to get yeah, I know. Same. It's a really good movie. But it's not as rewatchable as some of the stuff up here. Like it's a one-trick pony, I feel. Yeah, Pocahontas 2 is... You know, it says a lot that I'd rather watch Pocahontas 2 instead of Peter Pan. I just don't like Peter Pan. It's so boring. Finding Nemo. I don't know if you deserve an S tier, but you are for sure going into A. Right next to Ratatouille. I think you top Ratatouille actually. You top Tangled, you top Mermaid. Same as Incredibles. Yeah. What is better, Nemo or Incredibles? What is better? I think they're on par with each other. Get it, par? Sorry. It's not rewatchable because no one wants to watch a dog get hit by a fucking train. Speak for yourself. Yeah, very, very high A, Nemo. By the way, another fun story about Nemo. This was the first movie that I ever saw on a DVD player back in the day. And it blew my mind that I could see all of the bubbles and little specks of dirt and whatever in the water, like all of the particle effects. My mind was blown because before that I used to watch all of these movies on VHS players. Lion King. God, what a solid fucking movie. Wow, can't believe you're better than Toy Story. Round of applause for technological advancements, yeah. Shit. Okay, you definitely need to be top 3 here. Are you better than Hercules and Lilo and Stitch? Holy shit, this is hard. This is a very solid top 3 here. Shit, do you deserve an S? No, I don't. Well, maybe. Do you? Oh, it's such a solid movie from beginning to end. The musical score is beautiful. It has a piece of shit villain. There's political discourse, but it's not too invasive. Based on a Shakespearean play. James Earl Jones. Timon and fucking Pumbaa. Uh-oh, I think you deserve an S tier. Hakuna Matata. Can you feel the love tonight? The love story? The coming of age story? Uh-oh. Yeah. I know this is not a hot take, but I'm kind of surprised. Cars. Welcome to the mid territory. I'd rather watch Luca than you. Well, no, Cars 1 is not quite as bad. Yeah, I'd rather watch Incredibles 2 than Cars. Bambi 2. Same deal as Tarzan 2. I wanted to watch more of Little Bambi Adventures. Pretty okay movie, better than Brother Bird 2. Yeah, right next to Tarzan 2. My Bug's Life. Oh, I didn't grab the Bug's Life. Okay. This movie is better than you would expect. Around Frozen. No, you need to be higher. No, it gets kind of boring. Like, it has really good scenes, but it gets kind of boring. The Sword in the Stone, solid movie. Better than Mouseketeers. Yeah, I think that's the perfect place for it. Oh, it's a little bit low. Well, this isn't low. Here's the thing. Disney does so much crazy, amazing shit that this is not low. If I'm being honest, maybe I like Krunks better than this, the Sword in the Stone. Okay, I need to lower you a little. Yeah, feels fair. Feels okay, feels fair. This is a little high. Yeah. Okay, that is okay. Nightmare Before Christmas. Bro is disrespecting Sword in the Stone? No, it's B tier, right next to Fox and the Hound. It's fine, honestly. It's fine. Nightmare Before Christmas. What a fantastic film. I'm not head over heels like many people are over it, but I can most definitely give it its merits. Like the whole stop motion work behind it, the musical score, the aesthetics. What a fucking solid movie. Definitely an A. But I don't know where. Sure. Yeah, that feels fair. Beauty and the Beast. Out of the princesses movies, I don't think Mulan counts, but I think this is my favorite one. The boy is finally able to respect Nightmare Before Christmas after 20 fucking years. Yeah, it took me a while, right? But that's because I didn't watch it properly. Yeah, out of the princesses movies, this is probably my favorite one. Very cute love story, even if it's a bit toxic by today's standards. Music is fantastic. Animation is great. It has Gaston, one of the best fucking villains ever. Like, he's so fun, but he's still such a dickhole. Revolutionary behavior for the princess. Like, this is the better Little Mermaid movie, in my opinion. Ooh. Yeah, I like it better than Ratatouille. No, this is a disrespect. Okay. Beauty and the Beast, right next to Nemo, right before Mermaid. Yeah. Feels fair. Up. This is a weird one. What do I do with this? I know a lot of people say, oh, the first 5 minutes of the movie should be the only thing that exists. Okay, I know it's an incredible beginning, but the rest of the movie is okay. Like, I know it's weird when they get to the jungle and they join like 2 comic relief characters, and they can be a bit overwhelming. And the whole story with the dogs and the flying on planes, it's weird. Light fireworks with Gaston. Don't move from this spa. Okay. Yeah, I admit that the other half of the movie is not as solid. Dog is a very good character. Kevin is a little annoying. The old man and the kid have a really good chemistry together. The whole imagery of the balloons flying up in the air with the whole house is fantastical. It's like some Studio Ghibli shit. Same as Bambi. Listen, if all you can think about for Up is that beginning of the movie, it means that it's not such a great movie. Like, if that is the only thing why you could be upset that I'm putting this low, then you are not defending the movie. You're defending the first 5 to 8 minutes. I'd rather watch Aladdin than this. No. I like Ralph too much as a character.
Genie carries the movie. Old Jafar is pretty okay too. Yeah, same as Bambi. I know, seems disrespectful, I don't care. Toy Story 3. What a perfect finale that never was. An entertaining movie from beginning to end. I know it gets a bit silly when Buzz becomes like his romantic Spanish mode or whatever. I mean, that's the only part of the movie that I think it's a little too silly. But other than that, like, super solid movie. I think it's as good as the other ones, to be honest. Yeah, I do think that. Winnie the Pooh. I think the character development of an old man losing his only hope and going on an adventure to join again is nice. Him getting over himself to care about the kid is touching. I agree, it's a solid movie. But it's not an S or A tier in my opinion. This is where they get lost in the cave. I used to fucking love this movie when I was a kid. I would watch it over and over again. Yeah, on par with The Lion King too. These three movies are pretty good. These three Winnie the Pooh movies. The original one where he gets stuck in the hole. The Tigger movie goes super hard. This one is a bit more stolly, but god damn, it takes me back to my childhood, like early childhood. Completely overindulgent thing here. Springtime with Rue, I don't remember this one. You're going into whatever the fuck, I don't remember. Reese's School South, kind of like the Arnold movie, kind of amazing when you first see it. But as you age, it's kind of mid. I think it's better than Pocahontas 2. Yeah, around Oliver. I suddenly don't remember these movies that well. I don't know the difference between the two Winnie the Poops. Probably I watched it more than you. Zootopia, solid movie. Not as amazing as some people think. Not as hateable as some people think. I think it's perfectly here next to Aladdin and Wreck-It Ralph. Like, if they're playing it, I'll watch it. But I'd rather watch other stuff. What can I say about this? It can get a bit... yeah, better than Aladdin. It's pretty okay. If we're talking furry movies, I like Robin Hood better. Furry Awakening 3.0 is B. It's a very high B. Like almost low A. But in my opinion, Atlantis, Treasure Planet, Nightmare Before Christmas, all of these have better merits than Zootopia. I think I might be overhyping Wreck-It Ralph a little bit. Oh, but it's such a fun movie to watch. Yeah, that feels a bit fair. Encanto. Can I be honest? Beautiful song, beautiful visuals, good message. I do get a bit tired of the newer Pixar movies being like, not just Pixar, but overall 3D animated movies being like, oh, talk about your family trauma and forgive them and blah, 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 blah. Gets boring. But this one did it okay. Visually it's fantastic, but I like Moana better. I don't know, feels a bit plastic. It doesn't feel quite as sincere. It's better than Frozen though. Better than Princess and the Frog. better than Wall-E, better than Inside Out? No, better than Fantasia. It's around here. Like, would you rather watch Encanto or Bambi? I'd rather watch Bambi. Matter of fact, you go here. Wreck-It Ralph is a good movie that has a good message, but the fact that there needs to be a movie with a message, listen to people and give them a chance, is strange. Like, treat people right. Yeah, I get it. Encanto is not as good as Moana. Encanto is better than Up. Encanto is probably better than Inside Out, but I prefer Inside Out. So that's where we draw the line. Turning Red, hot take, I fucking love this movie. Listen, when most people think about their favorite years of living, they say like, oh, I had a lot of fun in college, like early college, or oh, when I was a kid, a very small kid, and I didn't have to go to school, or going to primary school was fun, or stuff like that. For me, around 7th to 9th grade, that was when I was a little degenerate, but also was very cringy. I like it. Like, this movie represents that stage of your life perfectly. It's kind of like Inside Out, but instead of leaning into the sentimental element about it, it leans a little bit into the silliness of what comes with not being quite a small kid, but not being quite a young adult. Like, that very early adolescence feeling is captured perfectly here. It is a bit obnoxious though. And it suffers the same thing as Encanto, like, oh, my family kind of treats me bad, but not on purpose. Better than Up. I like it better than Encanto. Better than Inside Out, maybe. No, not better than Inside Out. Right there. Never seen Turning Red? You deserve everything bad that happens to you. Lightyear. I've never been more pissed off looking at a movie. Such a cash grab. Such a shitty story. Such a pretentious, like concept of a movie. Like, it's banking completely on Toy Story. The fact that Chris Evans voices Buzz Lightyear, the companions that, like the friends that Buzz makes along the way, the fact that it's completely an Interstellar ripoff. The only good thing is the robot cat, and it doesn't even carry it that bad. Like, I've never been more pissed off looking at a recent Pixar movie. I hate Lightyear with a burning passion. I never want to watch this movie again. I don't even want to hate watch it. Elemental was really shit. No, it wasn't really shit. It was just boring. But it has good parts. It feels unsincere. You know the weird thing about Elementals? Or Elemental, whatever it's called, is that it absolutely killed in South Korea, and the creators of it, like the lead creators of Elemental, I think they were South Korean. A lot of the team was South Korean, and it kind of tackles that very tiring concept of, oh, we are different but we get along, but apparently that's supposed to be like a parallel in what's happening in South Korea with the discrimination of ethnicity or whatever the fuck. Whatever, as a personal thing, I didn't like it that much. I could watch it again, but it's so boring that I'd rather watch Lady and the Tramp. As bad as Peter Pan. Yeah. Really shit. Like, how could you? I can't believe it, we did it. This took way too long, but I knew it was gonna be a pain in the ass. This means that we are not gonna be doing the cartoon tier list. That hell no. Okay, so these are all the ones that I didn't see. Let me just timestamp this, and we're gonna be doing a slow show off. Here we go. This is all of the movies that I didn't watch. My S tiers: Mulan, Pinocchio, Hunchback, Lion King, and Monsters Inc. High A tiers: Lilo and Stitch, Hercules, the 3 Toy Story movies, Tarzan, Incredibles, Nemo, Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid, Tangled, Ratatouille, Robin Hood, Moana, Jungle Book, the Goofy movies, Emperor's New Group, Nightmare Before Christmas, Atlantis, and Treasure Planet. My B tiers, this is where I think it's still high quality, but there's a bit of a dip. And the big dip, in my opinion, it's around here. Frozen, Bugs Life, and Brother Bear. Like, they're okay. They're really good, but it's not what it used to be. Okay, now these are the mid. Still good, but definitely flawed. Yeah, I think this is the perfect way to describe these movies. Pretty okay, pretty good, but not amazing. And this is shit. This is just shit. We did it! Okay, so that was a big waste of time, and I'm glad I have it on stream so I don't have to do it again. Now, I have more tier lists, but we're gonna do a short one. So, okay, last time we did fruits, right? Well, how about we trash vegetables this time? I have 2 tier lists here, but that's because they didn't have a very good tier list about them. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna make a new row called Never Had, and we're gonna get started on this. Artichoke, never had. Arugula, I love veggies more than fruits. Well, that's because you're probably not allergic to them. Arugula, it's a very good replacement for lettuce. Lettuce is so incredibly mid. Asparagus, I don't like it, but I can see some merit to it. Like when you boil it in a veggie stew, it gives it a really good flavor. Avocado, I'm a millennial, S tier. Beets, I'll give it a C. Like, I used to not like them as a kid, but right now if you boil a beet, it kinda tastes similar to potato to me, and it's actually pretty good for you. Bell peppers, I hate these things, but same as asparagus, I think you gotta give them credit. They make really good stew, and they're okay on a pizza. I like them better raw. Broccoli, that's an A tier right there. Brussels sprouts, I don't think I've ever had them. Butternut squash, you can make a really good cream out of this, but it is a bit of a pain to prepare. Cabbage, cabbage is solid. Cabbage is the better lettuce, and you can't convince me otherwise. Carrots, I like them raw, I don't like them cooked too much, but they are very practical, and they go pretty good on a salad if you shred it. So top of B. Cauliflower, as good as broccoli, but I think broccoli is better. Celery. Oh, I confused celery with asparagus. I'm an idiot. Okay, asparagus, same as carrots. They have a very distinct flavor. They are very gourmet, but I haven't had them too much. They are very divisive. Oh, well, I want to eat Brussels sprouts with you now. That sounds like a good time. Listen, celery is bad, but if you boil it in a veggie stew, it gives it an incredible flavor. Asparagus, I've had very few asparagus. They taste good, but I don't know, they seem kind of stinky. Corn, you are an S tier for sure. Maybe even, yeah, an S tier is okay. Only good softened to mush in soup, yes. Yeah. Cucumber, hot take, I really like cucumber. I don't like it as much as cabbage. I like it better than carrots. Edamame, I don't think I've ever had it. Eggplant, I had it like 2 times and they tasted wildly different. So I honestly can't make a good judgment about it. Garlic, if it's boiled, absolute F tier. If you use it stir fried for cooking or for butter or for something like that, S tier. Ginger, I only dislike cucumber for the texture. Understandable. Ginger, I hate it as chunks, but if you boil it and if you grind it, you can make some very delicious things. And it's also very good for you. It's like a superfood. Much better than celery. Yeah, around the same as carrots. Ginger is D or F? Okay, hear me out. Korean chicken wings. When you have the type of sauce that they make with that, it usually has garlic, ginger, honey, and fish sauce. And ginger gives it an amazing flavor. It is very overpowering, so you gotta know how to use it. When it comes to cooking, it can make some like this is one of the main ingredients in tonkotsu ramen. To make the broth, you need ginger, I think. Hidden in things, I'm fine, but I can pick it out. I want to vomit. Yeah, you gotta know how to use it. It is very volatile. Filipinos, I don't like Filipinos that much. Out of all peppers, I think it's the one that I tolerate the most. I like it better than bell peppers. Kale, objectively better than arugula. No, around the same. Leeks, same as celery, is good for boiling. Oh, but if you chop them up nicely, they go pretty okay on ramen. Yeah, I'm gonna put it there. Better than celery. Yeah, ginger is a big ingredient in Indian curry too. Yeah, you gotta know how to use it. Lettuce, goddamn if you aren't the most meat thing I've ever seen in my life. Mushrooms, we got another A tier. Mushrooms is a little baked. I think these are portobello. Either way, A tier. I mean S tier. Okra looks similar, but I don't know what that is. Onion, you gotta know how to use it, but very high A. I mean very low A because it can be disgusting if you don't know how to use it. Peas, I like peas okay. I like peas better than carrots. Might even like them better than cucumber. Potatoes, the king of the foods. Pumpkin, I never had it. Radish, it can be pretty good in ramen as well. You gotta know how to use this, but it is very volatile, same as leeks. Red onion. I don't know which one I like better. I think this one. Might like it better than cabbage. There we go. Onion, he says, growing up I hated onion, but I understand that it's like the most versatile veggies ever. Absolutely. But the thing about avocado, corn, garlic, mushrooms, and potatoes, well, without counting garlic maybe, is... I don't know, I just think they are tastier on their own. Like, I can easily eat an avocado without anything else. Same as a corn, you just boil it. Mushrooms, you stir fry them, you boil them, you whatever. Potatoes are incredibly versatile. Garlic is just a power bomb when it comes to flavor though. Onion, I mean, I like red onion, raw red onion on my sandwiches or burgers or whatever. Towards caramelized onions, yeah, that is the reason why they are in A tier though. Yeah, I don't think they're as good as potatoes and mushrooms. They are super solid. You know what? Maybe. Yeah, that seems more deserved. Scallions. Oh, I think this is what I meant with. So yeah, leeks go down here. Scallions are really good for ramen. Matter of fact, they are pretty good with certain other dishes that we do here. Yeah, bell peppers, I don't like them too much, but they are very versatile. Spinach. The king of A tier. Better than arugula, better than kale, better than lettuce. This is the ultimate green leaf that you want to eat because it's good for you, it is tasty, you can eat it raw, you can cook it. Absolutely beautiful. Yes, scallions is with the fried rice and the ramen and all of that. Sweet potato, I don't like it too much. I don't like the flavor. Around beets, and yeah. Tomato, we got another S tier. You just gotta know how to prepare it, same as the garlic. But you can eat this raw, you can slice it, you can dice it, you can make sauce out of it. You can sun dry it. Perfect. By the way, you need to try artichoke dip. Well, if I run into one. Turnip, I don't think I've ever had. Zucchini is wonderful. Definitely needs an A tier. Around broccoli. Okay. It's fucking S as hell. Okay, so let me just see here. Avocado, corn, tomato, garlic, mushroom, potatoes, absolutely S tiers. Beautiful. Spinach as the king of A's. Might be a bit of an overreaction in some people's eyes, but I keep telling you, better than arugula, better than kale, better than lettuce, better than cabbage. That is your number one green leaf that is good for you, that you want to eat in your life. It is fantastic. You can use it in sandwiches, you can put it in your eggs, you can make soup out of it, you can make cream out of it, you can eat it in salads. Fantastic. Yeah, it's absolutely wonderful. Sun-dried tomatoes are beyond S tier alone. I single-handedly changed my opinions on tomatoes. I'm so glad to hear that. But you're a fellow Italian cuisine enjoyer, I think. So I know that you're in the known for fantastic things. Red onion and onion, yeah, caramelized onions. They also have good texture in sandwiches and burgers when they are uncooked. Also, they are very important when making any type of Mexican-based sauce. So that is very important to me. Broccoli, fantastic. I don't know why in cartoons children don't like it. I've always liked it, even as a kid. Fantastic. Tastes amazing, just boiled with some salt and pepper. And also you can dip it in cheese if you're feeling unhealthy. It's great. Cabbage, shred it up, combine it with sauces, put it in a sandwich, put it in your burgers, put it in your Asian cuisine. It's really good. Cauliflower, it's a lesser broccoli but still good. Peas, easy to eat, they don't taste bad, very versatile, very good for you. Cucumber can be a bit unstable. I like it, but they also have the potential to become pickles, so that's fantastic. Carrots are, they can be very boring, but they're good for you, and the taste is not too bad, especially shredded, and you can also make a vegetable stew out of it. Ginger, I already explained myself. Arugula, kale, lesser greens. Asparagus, pretty okay. Butternut squash makes a fantastic cream. Jalapenos are kind of mid, but I like them. Bell peppers can be forgivable. Scallions are not quite as versatile as the other ones, but they make a fantastic ingredient when it comes to certain type of cooking, especially Asian inspired cuisine. Lettuce, super mid. Beets, radish, and sweet potatoes, actually. No, but you have merits. I don't know what the fuck to do with leeks. There we go. That's good enough for me. Take a look at it before it goes away. Okay. But I believe one of my psychotic friends said to me that he eats broccoli raw and I almost had an aneurysm. I tried it once. It's possible, but I don't see why the hell you would do that. I guess it retains some of the vitamins. It's better for you technically, but that shit is hard to eat and hard to stomach. Okay, so here's the same, but I think there are some that that wasn't on the other one. So here's what I'm gonna do. Never tried. And well, let me just see what I have to do. Okay, butternut squash, I put that in B. Arugula, B. Artichoke, never tried. Brussels sprouts, never tried. Broccoli, I think it was A. That is a new one. Bell pepper. Bell pepper green, same. Beets, tea. See, cause there's stuff here that wasn't in the other one. Bok choy, bean sprouts, collard greens. Oh, cilantro fucking sucks. Bro, I hate sweet potato fries. I don't know why people think they're a good substitute. I think they're pretty famous in Korea. Parsley sucks, radishes. Red cabbage is pretty good. Well, I don't think we need to do this actually. I feel pretty okay with the other one. Okay. Do you have the soap cilantro gene? No, it doesn't taste like soap to me. It tastes like dirt. It straight up feels like you just ate the root straight out of the ground. I have no idea why people like it. Okay, so the beautiful thing about this tier list is that let me just delete this. Okay. Is that I watched all of the Quentin Tarantino films, so I know how to rate them. I don't have to put anything in I don't know. So let's do this one that is very quick. Starting from top to bottom. Also, by the way, if you haven't good idea, Flux. If you don't know what happens in any of them, I guess I'm gonna spoil a little bit, but not too much. I'll try to keep it down. Wait, let me check something. Okay. Okay, from beginning to end. I think this is chronologically. Yeah, it is. It is. Reservoir Dogs, solid. You know, a very solid start. Steve Buscemi is in here. Tarantino acts a little bit. The dialogue super fun. It kind of has that B tier movie feel to it. Oh, sorry about that. But I think they do fantastic on it. The perspective of all of the characters super fun. The beginning scene super fun. It's not too derogative. Like, you could watch this with your mom if she's kind of fucked up like mine, but it's not over the top. Well, it is over the top, but not as much as other Tarantino films. I like it, super solid. Good ending too. Kind of predictable ending, but I like it. Really fun. Pulp Fiction. Can I be honest with you? People kind of overhyped this one. It is solid. Solid, solid, solid. Super solid. It is not an S tier. People only give it an S tier because of the historical relevancy. Like, the fact that they didn't tell the story in the chronological order was kind of unheard of before, and that deteriorated people's view of the whole film. It's like sometimes it's all that they remember about it. I do think it's a little better than Reservoir Dogs, so super solid movie. I don't think it's an S tier. Very iconic for sure. Bruce Willis, John Travolta, Samuel L. Jackson, Uma Thurman. You know what is actually an S tier? You can't argue with this. The first Kill Bill movie. It's like I said before in the Disney movies. If it's on TV, I'll watch it. Like, I don't care how many times I see this movie, I don't get sick of it. Oh, where is it? I don't get tired of this movie. Hell yeah, Kill Bill is yeah, it's the best Tarantino movie in my opinion. The first Kill Bill kicks Pulp Fiction's ass. I mean, they both can coexist. Whistle for me, brother. Yeah, Kill Bill, no contest. Okay, so Jackie Brown was overhated because it came right after Pulp Fiction. And they say that it wasn't that good, that it was a downgrade, that they had lost all faith on Tarantino, that we were never gonna be having any other type of cool movie like that. But then fucking Kill Bill came along. I watched Jackie Brown. One of the things I like the most about Jackie Brown is that she is like a 40-something-year-old woman, and that is so fascinating to see as a protagonist in an action suspense film and like kind of violent mafia movie. Because whenever there's like a 40-something-year-old woman or 50 or something like that, it's always like a romantic comedy, or it's about like something silly like that. But Jackie Brown is a serious fucking film. Like, that being said, it does have pacing issues. Like, it stalls a little bit. It feels a little bit too long for what it is. It kind of has like that, not quite as professional filmmaking as Kill Bill and Pulp Fiction. Like it's a little bit more homely, if you will. I don't know if I like it as much as Reservoir Dogs, but this is most definitely overhated. I like that movie, I will watch it again. Kill Bill 2, not as good as the first one, can I be honest? But then again, what is? Same as Pulp Fiction, I'd say. Really solid ending. It's not in the same level as Reservoir Dogs. It has very fun parts, like when she gets out of the coffin when she's buried alive. The whole training montage with Pai Mei, iconic as fuck. Yeah, I'd say it's as iconic as Pulp Fiction. Death Proof, the last... No, yeah, this is the last Tarantino movie that I saw. Whew. Okay. It's the most amateur looking of the Tarantino films, but that is not necessarily something bad. I'd say on the same line as Jackie Brown. I like Jackie Brown way better. It's interesting that it has an all-female cast. Like there's very few guys and the main villain is a guy, but all of the other people are women. And it was almost like a jump scare when I saw both of the Weinstein brothers were producers on this movie, so I kind of feel dirty knowing that. It's an okay movie. I like the stuntman feel to it, like a lot of risky actual daredevil stunts were pulled here. It's still a great movie. But most definitely probably the one that I like the least. Inglourious Bastards. What a solid goddamn movie! Better than Pulp Fiction, honestly. Well, no, because my problem with Inglourious Bastards, and same with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, is that they are movies that are based on real life events. Is that the one where the 4 girls are driving and one loses the leg at the beginning? Death Proof? Yeah, that is the one. My problem with Inglourious Basterds and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is that they take place in real life events, so it's kind of like an alternate version of what really happened, and they are almost like power fantasy movies, and I don't like that too much about my Tarantino films. Like if I watch a Tarantino film, I want to watch something that is completely unhinged and over the top, like Kill Bill and Pulp Fiction. Like amazing dialogue, amazing gore, good action scenes. And Inglourious Basterds has all of that. But it also takes place during World War II and the Nazi regime. So it's kind of weird to put that Tarantino flair in an actual tragic event in real history. But the thing that keeps it here is the fact that they spoke a ton of languages, like French, German, even with different accents such as Austrian, like an Austrian German accent, and Italian, and all of that. The wardrobe was fantastic, everything was fantastic, and the main villain from this movie, what a goddamn good movie. What a goddamn good villain. Really fun. I would watch this one again for sure. Django Unchanged, here's our second S tier. Perfectly funny, perfectly over the top. I guess it also takes place on a real time period, but it's not quite in your face as Inglourious Basterds, because I mean, if you don't know, Hitler shows up in this movie, and he's all over the movie. Like with Django, I don't think there are any historical figures, like real people here. I don't think, if I am please correct me. But it is a fantastic film. What is his name? Jamie Foxx, was it? Yeah, Jamie Foxx does a fantastic part as the protagonist, and Samuel L. Jackson and Leonardo DiCaprio make fantastic villains. It's very raw. It also has its funny moments actually. The script is fantastic. Like it's like the actors are actually acting in the same like the characters are acting as well. So it's like very impressive. It is a very layered movie. There's a reason why many people love this movie. Hateful Eight, solid movie. Not quite as good as Reservoir Dogs. It's raw in a very good way. Most of it takes place in one location, but it's like a very fun game of Clue or something similar. It is super cozy even though the atmosphere is so tense. Also, I'm a sucker for cowboys, so you might know why I actually like this movie so much. Pretty good villains, pretty good conflict, solid. A pretty good Tarantino movie. I had such a blast watching it. I would watch it again, but I would rather watch Reservoir Dogs. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. This is a weird movie. Okay, same problem as Inglourious Bastards. It talks about the Manson family or the Manson gang, whatever you want to call the Manson people, and a murder of a real person. Some people that say that even taking that out, it kind of feels like it has no direction, like it's kind of all over the place. And I don't mind it that much actually. Like, given who the main characters are, I think that goes perfectly with how the structure of the movie is, because the washed up has-been actor and the stunt man that is kind of a badass, they feel like they don't have a place to go, they don't have a place to call home, like they don't have anything solid to rely on, so it kind of makes sense that it's very loose. I like the movie, but the ending was bad in my opinion. Like the Hollywood one, it's weird. It's a weird movie. I like it okay. Also, no homo here, but when Brad Pitt took his shirt off and he was working on the roof, for the first time in my life I understood why people always consider Brad Pitt to be so hot. It's like, okay, I get it. I don't want to watch it anymore, but I get it. I felt some type of way there. Is it better than Death Proof? I think it is. It is a better film, just on an objective level. Better filmed, better dialogue, better acted, superior in every way. But I would rather watch Jackie Brown again, or Hateful Eight. Do you deserve to be here? No, you don't. You deserve the top of C. It's okay. That's all I can say about it. It's probably gonna be more fun to watch as a group of people. But the other ones, like these two tiers at least, you could watch this on your own and have a goddamn blast. Okay, that's my Tarantino tier list. Let's close this as well. We're running out of time. Well, not really, we have unlimited time, right? But I feel like this is going on too long. So let's do a couple more. Okay, this one is quick. It's just HuniePop. Okay. I played HuniePop 1 and 2. Obviously, I'm not gonna be playing them on stream. Super fun game. The second one improved on the first one. I hate when they put E. Nobody uses E. Okay. I'm gonna explain the characters like really quickly. When I talk about him and why I like him. Or why I don't like him. Fuck, I forgot her name. Well, she's really fun. But she's incredibly mindless. She's like a joke character. She's super like a sex addict, like an actual sex addict. And it's fun to listen to her dialogue. She doesn't have much of an actual personality, but she has very funny lines. And physically, she's pretty attractive. She has some pretty fun outfits. Solid B. Aiko, the best girl from the first game. I think most people are gonna agree with this. Like, whenever I see playthroughs of HuniePop, like, people always choose her as the best one. She's a teacher. She likes gambling. She kind of reminds me of that archetype of anime character, like in the Maid Dragon, like the main girl, like the one that is not a dragon. Like, they like to drink, they like to gamble, they have like a boring office job, but they are kind of looking for a date, but they don't have the patience and they don't have the time and whatever. She's very fun. Oh my god, you are so annoying. Like a Kobayashi, yeah, thank you, that one. Yeah, like a Kobayashi, a Gretsuko type of person with the office job and wanting to date, but I don't know, that kind of vibe. Kobayashi is one of my favorite anime characters of all time. Yeah, but I mean, obviously she's a more wholesome version. She is not. Ashley was so incredibly annoying. She's the first one that you get in the game. All of her dialogue made me want to goddamn punch her in the face. I don't even like her outfits too much. She has a cool model, I suppose, a cool design. And also, I know this is racist as fuck or whatever you want to call it. She has a British voice actor. And I don't know why that grinded on me so badly. Like, it's weird because none of the other characters have a type of accent. And am I supposed to be like English myself, like the character? I don't know, it felt kind of out of place, and her voice was grinding, and her lines were grinding, and her attitude was grinding. I didn't like her too much. She doesn't get an F tier because at least she's kinda hot. I'm sorry, but this is what the game is about. Audrey, you know, for a masochist such as myself, she was really fun. I mean, she's a super cartoony version of a bitch, an utter bitch. But I like her Lolita design, like the clothing. I like that she smokes and drinks and all of that. I kind of like that she's an asshole because, well, this is just a silly dating sex game. So, yeah, pretty solid in my opinion. You know, it says a lot when an actual bitch is less obnoxious than Ashley. Belly, she used to be one of my favorite ones in the first one. She's like a better Avia, that's her name, Avia. She's most definitely like a better Avia. She was funny, she was cute, felt like an actual character, pretty fun. Okay, real talk, I was excited because like trophy wife, mommy milkers, whatever the fuck, glasses, rich woman. By the way, she is her mother, so yeah, tons of fun conceptually, but she actually felt like an awful person. Like, Ashley is annoying, like she clashes with her personality, clashes against mine, like I don't like her at all. But this one, she is just a bad person, and that's a bit of a turn off for me. But then again, mommy milker, so I guess I'm not gonna put her in F. She's super mindless. She's stupid. I don't like her model too much. But at least she's not awful, so I guess she gets a C. Alien, one of the better ones in the game. She doesn't have much of a personality, but her model is probably the most visually appealing in the whole game. In the whole franchise, maybe. But she gets an A. My favorite one. Not just because of her looks are kind of okay, I guess. Like, I like her looks better than Jessie, but she has such a fun personality. Like, she was a former porn star, and she has a daughter that you can actually date in the same game. Where is she? Here she is. And there's kind of this problematic relationship between the two of them because she doesn't respect her, but she loves her daughter so much and she doesn't see it. So that makes me pissed off at her because, like, goddamn, she's trying, lady. You have like some cute outfits, but other than that, how dare you? I hate you so much. I hate you more than these two. She is a queen. I don't care who says the opposite. Kiana, incredibly boring. She was boring, yeah. That's her whole problem. Kyu, probably one of the better ones. She's not quite as enchanting as these two. She has a bit of an Ashley type of problem, but the bad personality traits of Kyu were completely overblown with Ashley, in my opinion. And that's not a good thing because she's zesty, she is unbearable. Besides, I really like this model, and the fact that you kind of have like a work relationship with her as well. It's pretty fun. Leilani, she's just boring, but she's better than this one. She's kind of sweet though, that is cute. She's very cute. Oh, this one was so bad. Hey, can you make an E rank for the blonde mom? Remember when you were my friend? Remember how that's no longer the case? I'm sorry. No, bros before hoes, by the way. Although you're a bit of a hoe yourself, so. This one was as boring as Kiana, but at least I like the whole goth aesthetic. She's annoying, but not quite as annoying as Ashley. E for her chest, you know. Oh, I get it. Do I dare? No, she's not as bad. Lola is just boring, but she feels like an actual person, so that gives her a plus. She's a bit of a workaholic. I've always liked workaholics. This one used to be my favorite one, Momo, in the first one. I don't know why. I guess I just like her physique. I like her voice. I like her outfits. I like that she's dumb, but she's not dumb like this one. It's like almost like a roleplay type of dumb. She's almost like a cosplayer. She's pretty small. I like that. I like that she's short. That always has been cute to me. Better than Belly, better than Ash. This one. Yeah, I'm gonna put her in S. Cat girl done well. Yeah. You were the Ashley of the first game. You were so unbearable. Besides, she says she's a gamer girl or a streamer or whatever, and she's the worst type of that because she only played like MMOs and stuff like that. That is so boring. You have no taste in games. and she was annoying. Like, this one feels more like a bitch than this one, because at least this is a caricature of a person. This one felt too real, and I hate it. She was okay, just a little boring. Like her better than the goth girl, because she is unbearable, but her aesthetics are pretty good. Polly was really good. Polly was decent. Better than Leilani. She's like a lesser Belly, but she is cute. The whole gimmick of the of her being like a YouTube star is a bit boring. She's a bit too plastic for me. I think Belly's sweeter. Ew, is that a fucking Gyaru? This one? This is Suki, and not only she is a Gyaru, she is a weeb. She literally smells. The game tells you that she smells because she doesn't like to shower. She's a filthy weeb. She paints her nails yellow. She speaks in Weebanese, like she says "Konnichiwa, minasan," and she's annoying like that. She is the most hated character in the entire franchise, and I kind of like her. The reason why I like her is because I think she's a joke character, right? And unlike Ashley, that actually grinds my gears, I just think it's fun to watch her. She's like a train wreck. That's disgusting. Make an C rank. I think she's actually funny. Her outfits are fun to play around with. She likes board games, actually good video games, not like you. She likes anime. She's more of a parody than a character, so she doesn't upset me as much. Right there. She's fun. She's absolutely fun. She's disgusting, but she's fun. Venus, such a letdown. I thought that Q was way better than Venus. This is like the final boss of the first game. She's so boring, and just because she has massive melons and she's a goddess, she thinks she's hot shit. Well, think again, because you're absolutely mid to me. The top of C tier. You would like her with her having a smell descriptor. Yeah. I wish I could refute that. Okay, so Zoe is interesting. She's actually the better version of her, because she is kind of like a weirdo. She's a bit of a screwball. She's an excellent wingman, by the way. I guess right next to Leilani. Like, her gimmick of being self-aware and a bit of a weirdo is boring. Like, it gets very boring real quick. But she's pretty solid. I like her. She has that alternative techno look. Do you think this tier list will be different with Smell-O-Vision? Everything will be different with Smell-O-Vision. Okay, so I hate your guts. I think I hate you as much as her. I'm not sure about Ashley. You know, all I've been doing this stream is talking about how much she upsets me. Oh, but she has that alternative punk girl look about her. Okay, yeah. These two are awful, but at least they get my pee-pee hard, you know? These two, I absolutely hate them, and they do nothing for me. Yeah, I'll up you a little bit. You're just boring, that's not your fault. Yeah, I think that's it. Let me just take this at a... What if the blonde child smelled like pickles? Which child? There are no children here. By the way, if this had smell-o-vision, she would smell of alcohol and smoke. And make of that what you will. Yeah, I think this is okay. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Well, you should be here actually. These two are tied for the best girl. Okay, yeah, I feel okay with this. The F tier like blonde. Oh, okay, this one? I don't know, I think she smells like really freely, like fruity perfume. But not even that is enough to catch my attention. I don't like it. I don't like her. She can go fuck herself. Cause I'm not gonna do it. Okay, my official tier list. We have time for one or two more. This one could be quick. Okay, I'm not gonna do the My Little Pony or the Naruto ones. Same with the Sonic ones. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the Sonic ones. Okay, let's end it like this. I have a meats and desserts tier list. Bro, the meat one will not be quick. What do you mean? It will be because I haven't had too many cuts of meat actually. I'm very lacking in my experience of eating different types of meat. Well, do you want to do desserts then? Yeah, I think desserts could be the better option. I don't think there's gonna be any F tiers, so I'm not even gonna bother. Apple crumble, the worst version of strudel and apple pie, but a pretty quick fix, pretty fun. I like it okay. Baklava, I really like the pistachio and the sweet liquid that they are swimming in. Banana bread, one of the best things to do with banana. Why the fuck is applesauce on the dessert list? On the dessert tier list, isn't that just a snack? I've never had applesauce, so I couldn't tell you. Crisscross applesauce. Banana bread is good. Better than apple crumble. Yeah. I like it too much. My mom makes it often, and I don't get tired of it. Baos, the thing about baos is that I've only had savory baos, so I have no idea what a sweet bao is like. You've never had pumpkin pie? I'm so sorry for your loss. I know, that is very not common in my country. Brioche bread? Okay. Brownies? Same or better than banana bread? I don't think it's an S tier, but it's close. Bubble tea? This picture looks disgusting, but I like bubble tea. Better than apple crumble, I guess an A tier. Especially if it's matcha tea, like the green one with milk. God save me. Bundt cake, bundt cake, pretty mid but pretty okay. Cake pops, worse brownies. Cannolis, beautiful. Caramel just by itself, I guess better than the cake and the brioche. Better than the cake pop too, in my opinion. Carrot cake is delicious, I don't care who you are. Cheesecake is our very first S tier. Cheesecake is incredibly delicious. Chiffon cake, well, more cake, whatever. Chocolate chip cookies, better than apple crumble, better than caramel. A tier? Is it as good as bubble tea? I like bubble tea better, but I like it as much as carrot cake and banana. Last I checked, Koi's never had a churro. They are very tasty, but they are very bad for you. Yeah, I'll leave this at A. Chocolate muffins. I think other type of muffins are better, but this is still really good. Okay, I have to drag you into the debate. Bring it on. We're currently at churros, so it's the perfect time. So hard, so soft, or hard chocolate chip cookies? I was about to mention that actually, but I just didn't want to waste my time. But not really. I like hard better. Hard cookies better. If you can get it somewhere in the middle where the outside is kind of crispy and only a little bit of the center is soft, that is very good. But completely soft chocolate chip cookies are the worst option in my opinion. Like completely soft and kind of cakey, I don't like it. Like, I like it okay, especially if they are fresh from the oven. But I mean, the fact, if I wanted something chocolatey and melty, I would get a brownie. Why would I waste my time with a chocolate chip cookie that is soft? I want a cookie to be kind of hard. Like, no, this is an American thing, absolutely. The soft chocolate chip cookie, that is an American thing. Cinnamon rolls, S tier. Whoever thought of this, they are an absolute menace and they need to be given an award. I like soft, warm, fresh, out of the oven cookie with milk. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. No, I get it. But listen, if we are talking about soft, warm, fresh, out of the oven with milk, why not a brownie? That kicks a soft chocolate cookie's ass any day. I'd rather have a chocolatey ass, soft, spongy kind of melty brownie instead of a chocolate chip cookie. I have friends who like hard cookies and I want to fight them. Well, you're gonna have to fight me as well. Brownies are too rich? Well, that's the more reason to drink milk with it. Chocolate chip cookies are mostly butter. Brownies are at least chocolatey. That's nice to down with milk. Okay, churros. The bad thing about churros is that you have to eat them fresh. Otherwise, they kind of suck. Better than caramel, better than apple crumble. Also, you can have them on their own, or you can have them filled. Both of them are actually better. I guess better than chocolate muffins. I don't wanna drink a whole glass of milk for every single bite. Well, don't do that. Eclairs. I've only had things that are kind of similar to eclairs. I've never had a genuine French eclair. These things have an insane amount of butter. These are horrible for you, and that's why it's so incredibly delicious. I've never had a too fresh of a churro, thanks America. Yeah, I know. Cream puffs, really mid, but fun enough. Crepes, my mother loves crepes. I don't like them too much. I just think they're okay. I'd rather have Yeah. Ooh, croquant. In where I'm from, we just call this crocante. Basically, it's a very crunchy type of dessert with almond. It's super fun. To be fair, I'm not too huge on sweets, never have been. You know, same. But some of this, woo! This is solid. I think this is as good as brownies. Might even put it at an S tier if I had a very high quality one, but I think A is better. Danishes, very shitty. Donuts, depends on the type of donut and where I get it from. As good as churros. They're not quite as good as cookies, but they're not too far behind. What the fuck is this? You can say same and then tell me to eat a brownie over a warm cookie. A brownie is better than a warm cookie. It's like chocolatey cake. That is way better than a chocolatey cookie. This is way more butter. This is pure chocolatey goodness. And yes, I know that it's rich. But cookies are also rich in butter. Flan, I absolutely love flan. There was a birthday that I had in which I asked my mom to make me flan instead of cake. I like it that much. Cake is way too much. Sometimes, but a brownie is the most acceptable cake. Butter is salty. The salt counters the sweet. We are rating sweets. I want them to be sweet. Frozen yogurt. I love this shit. Sometimes I feel like I like it better than regular ice cream. But I'm not going quite that crazy. Frozen yogurt goes here. Fruit salad, pretty mid. I guess. No, this is worse than a crepe. Better than the cakes, I suppose. Fruitcake. Christmassy fruitcake. I am going to fight you. This is totally real. Fruitcake in S tier, just kidding. I like fruitcake, like Christmassy fruitcake, but it's something that I have very rarely. I guess I like it better than the cream puffs. Fruit tarts, absolutely beautiful. Yeah, around here, same with the brownies and all of this. I've never in my life had a fruitcake or even seen one. Probably not good for you because of your allergies. Gingerbread, I've had very few gingerbreads, but I think it's really fun. Around the same as churros, chocolate muffins, and apple crumble. Ice cream cake, way better than any of the other cakes. Better than chocolate muffins. Better than churros, better than donuts. Okay, not as good as chocolate chip cookies. I'd rather have a nice, melty brownie than an ice cream cake, even though ice cream cakes are still in the same category. I might put you below banana bread though. Ice cream, no competition. Like, frozen yogurt is lighter and nicer and probably healthier, but the best ice creams that there is in the game, nothing can compare Maybe cinnamon rolls and cheesecake. Other than that, I hate gingerbread. Always too heavy on the ginger. Same thing as before when talking about ginger. I don't think I've had them too often. Jello, pretty okay, super mid. Around the same as fruitcake and caramel. Pancakes, can I be honest, completely overrated, but I like them from time to time. Same as donuts. Yeah. Hot take, I might like frozen yogurt more, the soft consistency is so nice. I agree, but frozen yogurt is always gonna taste like frozen yogurt. The quality, variety when it comes to ice cream is always so intense. Like the best tasting ice cream in the world is gonna completely demolish the best tasting frozen yogurt in the world. What was I rating? Doesn't matter. Key lime pie, I've had it very few times. Incredibly delicious. It's like a lesser cheesecake, not as good. Fruit tarts are better, around there. Lava cake, where's the brownies? It's almost the same thing. I like these are chewier. This is more like a cake with syrup in the middle. I haven't had this one too often, but I think they're similar enough. Macaroons, they're okay. Churros are better. Lava cake is better than brownies, not as overwhelming. I can agree with you actually. That's why I put it before it. Madeleines, I think I've had this. They are very similar to muffins. They are lighter though. Kind of similar to banana bread. I'd rather have a Madeleine than a donut. Oh shit, I have to hide this tier list from Andrew now? Why, does he like brownies better? Marble cake, one of the better cakes that you can ever have. Better than the fruit cake, better than yellow, better than crumble, better than chocolate muffins, better than this, maybe even better than churros. Pancakes are too high. Pudding macarons so low. I've only had a couple. They're okay. They are a little too sweet for me. Merengues. We know this as suspiros in my country. They are fun, they're pretty okay, but around same as macaroons. Maybe I'd rather eat a chocolate muffin than that. Yeah, that seems okay. Mousse, this shit is beautiful when you know how to use it. Here's my real hot take. I hate donuts, I can only have once every once in a while. They're way too fucked up. I hear you, but I mean, cheap ass donuts suck a fat one. But if you get a fresh, like a fancy hoity-toity new age type of donuts that are fried on the spot and had all of these amazing interesting glazes, like I think they are holding this here. Otherwise, easy C tier. But donuts have been getting better with time. Mochi, I think I've only had it like once. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember how it tastes. Muffins, solid. Same as chocolate muffins. Hostess donuts are better than fresh donuts. I don't know what that is. Like over the counter donuts? Like pre-made basically? Nougat. I've always liked it. Better than donuts. Better than marble cake. Top of A or... I mean, last of A or top of a B. Yeah, this is a solid B. I like it though. Pecan pie, that is beautiful. That goes hand in hand with cheesecake. I think cheesecake is better, but this is a strong contender. Popsicles, super solid, better than baklava. Red velvet, absolutely mid. This was so overhyped. I wanted to try red velvet all of my life because people kept saying like, oh, it's so unique, it's so cool, it's so delicious. Tastes just like chocolate cake. That's the only thing about it. But chocolate cake is still good. Not quite as good as lava cake or brownies. I like the chocolate muffins even more than the red velvet. Right below apple crumble. I mean, it's okay, most definitely not good. I mean, not great, it's okay, I like it okay. But I'd rather take this than one of these boring ass cakes. Sorbet, any type of ice cream is obviously gonna be really high. I think ice cream reigns supreme, but these ones don't stand behind, like these are really close. Strawberry shortcake. I don't think I've had a decent strawberry shortcake in my life, but this looks okay. I don't like strawberries too much, you already know that, but on a cake it sounds interesting. I don't think I've had one. I'm gonna put it in, I don't know. Rice Krispies are so good. Better than donuts. Sundae. You know, ice cream is already so good on itself. I think sundae is kind of overkill. I'd rather have a mousse than a sundae. And I'd rather have this, a frozen yogurt or a sorbet, than a sundae. But it's very close, it's kind of intrinsically linked to ice cream. But yeah, let's leave it there. Strudel, it's basically apple pie, delicious. Better than key lime pie. Listen, thing about sundae is that it's strictly vanilla. Yeah, I can agree with that, definitely. Ooh! Here's one of my favorite desserts in the entire world. I think ice cream still is better, but it competes with cinnamon rolls. Tiramisu. So insanely delicious. It is a coffee-based dessert, and it is one of the most delicious things you could ever want in your life. If you've never had one, well, I guess you don't like coffee like Flux does. Swiss roll, I don't know about this strawberry one, but I like Swiss rolls. I like it better than cannolis. I like it better than baklavas. Yeah. Tiramisu's alright. Well, you don't like coffee. Truffles are okay, a little bit overwhelming. I'd rather have marbled cake. I'd rather have a churro. Yeah, right below pancakes. Man, I could have pancakes right now, actually. I have the ingredients. I'd like some pancake! Same with the other boring cakes. Where are the boring cakes? Here. I mean, it's fine, but it's nothing too revolutionary. Cheese as dessert? I don't know what they mean by this. But I like cheese, so I'm gonna put it in this. Bread pudding is solid. I like banana bread better. I like marble cake churros better. Yeah, right below macaroons. Actually, we need this. Oops. What am I doing? Stop! Sorry, I need to use both hands. The pound cake image is literally the first image of lemon pound cake. Really? Is that different? I don't think I've ever had lemon pound cake. That sounds good though. Would you consider lemon pound cake better than key lime pie? Anyway, dates F. We already know I hate this shit. Waffles, I'm gonna shock my American friend again. I've never had a waffle. I assume they're kind of similar to pancakes, at least when it comes to the ingredients. But they're crunchier, sounds super fun. Suspiro limeño, it's an absolute delicacy. I love it. I like it a lot, not quite as good as other stuff that is up here though. Better than baklava. I've only ever had key lime pie flavor things, so I can't say unfortunately. It's really good, it's very creamy, that's what I like about it. Butter cookies, just regular ass cookies. I don't know about this image though, but regular ass cookies. Around the same as gingerbread, I suppose. Peanut cookies, I don't know. I never had this, but I guess I can imagine. I've had things that look similar to this, but I'm not sure. French toast, I've had it once, so... Nah, better than pancakes, I think. There we go. A bit messy. This one's a bit messy. But look at all of the other desserts that I don't know what they are. Or things that I haven't had. Agar agar, almond jelly tofu, apambalik, angel food cake, banana fritters, bouche de Noël, bingshu, bolabao, bubble waffles, caneles, castella, tang huang. A lot of Southeast Asian desserts like Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, even Japanese. A lot of stuff that I haven't had. I've never had a s'more. I've always wanted to try one. Same with a souffle, Turkish delights, fairy bread. I heard that it's nasty. Like a lot of things that I haven't had yet. So let me just show you the tier list from top to bottom. There we go. I'm feeling confident in my S tiers at least. I don't know about this cheese though. S'mores, it's so simple, bro. I know, but I haven't done any. I mean, that is very not common here either, Flux. Yeah, this is my tier list. Anything in particular that really triggers you, Flux? Just, I want to hear your opinion. It's the ingredients. You should do it tonight. I don't have marshmallows, graham crackers, or chocolate with me right now. I know the ingredients, I know that it's easy to make, but I just haven't done it. But yeah, anything that particularly triggers you about this? I know that Andrew is triggered by the macaroons, but I've only had him once, and it was recent. And they were pre-made. They weren't fresh off the oven or wherever you make them. So I don't know. Ah, stop. I think bread pudding and macaroons are ace, honestly. Same with crepes. I think crepes are incredibly overrated. But I see your point. Bread pudding, I really like it, but I like banana bread better. And macaroons. Yeah, I guess I haven't had too many good macaroons though. Well, yeah. I think that's it. Okay, let me just check. Let me just show. I'm not gonna do them. The other tier list that I had in mind. Every single Sonic game, cancelled games included, but only if they're theoretically playable. So yeah, it's a ton of games. And I do play a ton of Sonic, but the more I started to put games here, the more I realized I actually don't play as much Sonic games as I realized. So this looks a little bit daunting for me. So I'm not gonna do it. I thought I was going to. I'm sorry that I didn't. I'm sorry if I clickbaited you in the thumbnail. Okay, so this one is a nightmare. Like, it's all about cartoons, animated series, but they are over 500 here. And I already put all of these in Never Saw, and there's a bunch more. Like a shit ton more. This is too overwhelming. I can't do this. I had the best crepe of my life in Vegas, like recently. It was just a small little crepe shop in a building sidewalk street. It was so good I actually walked up and gave compliments. I've never done that anywhere in my life. I never really liked crepes till then. Maybe I need to find my perfect crepe then. So yeah, this is a ton of cartoons, but screw it, man. I'm not doing this. Naruto tier list fights. I might actually do this. I'm not sure if right now. I think I'm a little done already with the stream. Sonic songs. I am gonna do this. This one seems fun to do on stream. My Little Pony Equestria Girls. This one seemed fun to do, but it seems like it's gonna take a long time to do. I already put all of this in I don't know who they are, because I definitely stayed on the fandom more than the average person, but I didn't stay through all of it. We could do the meats. Yeah. Okay, let's finish on the meats. I promise that it's gonna be way faster than desserts. Turkey, I only had it once. It was too sweet in my opinion compared to chicken and The leg was a little too greasy. I don't know. I don't like it as much as chicken. Octopus, one of my favorite foods in the entire world. I love the texture, I love the flavor, I love everything about it. Octopus tastes amazing. Liver, I actually really like liver. I know it's not very common in America to like it. I know it's kind of like a disgusting food, but I really like it, especially with onions. But I can eat it on its own, just a little bit with flavoring. Meatballs, it depends on the type of meatball and the type of meat that is the meatball, but super solid, as good as liver. They can be a bit invasive if you try to put it in spaghetti. Pork chops, I think pork chops and just pork in general is a bit overrated. Definitely the top of B, but yeah. Turkey is incredibly dry. If it was greasy, they would probably drown it in butter, because that's the only way to make it better. Delicate turkey is good though. I was about to say that, like, I like the deli turkey way better. And we have deli meat around here. See, here's deli meat. But the thing is that they say deli meat. They don't say deli turkey, deli ham, deli bologna. So it's a little hard to place it. But just for the versatility and the potential to fry it up in a frying pan, I'm gonna put it in A. Prawns, I've only had them very few times. They are incredibly delicious and perfect to make a stock, like a seafood stock. But they are a pain to actually eat. I'm gonna leave it at C. Deli meat is a different breed. Oxtail, I've had it few times, but solid. Pork belly, incredibly delicious, but you gotta know how to make it. It is a bit of a pain in the ass, and it is too greasy. I mean, obviously it's pork belly, but I would rather have a more lean type of meat. That's why I like liver, and that's why I like octopus. So I'm gonna leave it at A. I hate shrimp pong when I have to take it apart. Yeah, you know what I do? I say fuck it, and I chew on it completely. And I just kind of suck the meat and juices out of it, and then pull out the exoskeleton out of my mouth when I'm done with it. Almost like it's chewing gum. It's disgusting. Red snapper, delicious. Better than pork chops. Ribs, a little overrated, but really good still. Like, people would put it in S tier easily. I like it okay. I think I'd rather have a really good meatballs than ribs. You're gonna make me barf? Yeah, I know. I was chewing the goddamn exoskeleton, the eyes, whatever the fuck. Salmon, very uncommon here, but whenever I've had it, absolutely delicious. Super lean. You can eat it raw, you can eat it cooked. Super mild, but in the best of ways. Like, it's still very flavorful. Salted meals, I've only had very few, and they are pretty disgusting. But I like jamón serrano. I don't know how to say that in English, but it's Spain's specialty. So yeah, it's pretty okay sometimes. It's not quite shit, it's pretty okay. Sardine, most definitely overhated. I like it as much as pork chops. Maybe a little bit less, because this is actually more flavorful. Well, not more flavorful, more savory. Sardines are pretty bitter, but if you do it with tomato sauce, it makes a perfect struggle meal when you eat it with rice. I see bacon in that, so I'll throw that opinion out. Sausage, I fucking love sausages, and I'm so sad that I almost never get to eat them. Like I either get hot dogs or salchichon, I'm not sure of the English name for it, or chorizo, but sausages are absolutely beautiful. Bacon and prosciutto are amazing, but not alone, they need extras. Yeah. Sashimi, I like it in when I go eat sushi. I guess I could like it better than liver, yeah. Actually, liver is a little bit too bitter. So yeah, that seems more like it. But I fucking love liver, don't be mistaken. Pulled pork, delicious. Same as pork belly. Better than pork chops for sure. These are so malleable. You could do it with rice. You could eat it with sandwiches. You could make tacos out of it. Bone marrow, one of my favorite things to eat. Whenever I eat chicken, I know this is more like a cow. But whenever I eat chicken, I bite all of the bones so I can eat the marrow. And I always grind the pork chop bones so I can eat as much of the marrow as I can. This is absolutely delicious. It is a bit greasy when it's done like this. But if it's done professionally, god damn, it's so good. Better than sausage in my opinion. Well, no, sausage is better. Anchovies depends on how you use them. I think they are better than sardines. But yeah, you gotta know how to use it. In pizza and in mashed potatoes, absolute delicacy. Bacon, top of A tier, not quite as good as these ones. Actually, I'd rather eat really good sashimi than crispy bacon. But I'd rather eat bacon than meatballs or maybe ribs. Like, really good ribs are really good. But a really good meatball, like... yeah, bacon is... I like how salty it is. I like how greasy and savory it is. Super fun. Just regular beef. Close to an S tier. But I'm gonna leave it at the top of A tier. There's so many cuts that you can have. All types of steaks, like no matter how fancy or how common, are sure to be delicious if it's beef. When it comes to flavor, probably my favorite meat. Squid is really good, not quite as good as octopus. Right above liver. Swordfish, my stepfather used to buy this. It's really delicious. It's very juicy. It's very meaty, like very gamey. Very good size. I think I'd rather eat a bread snapper, but it's most definitely not bad. And I'd rather eat swordfish than pork chops. Shark, it's lighter than swordfish. Swordfish is bouncier. Shark is more loose. It is very watery. I think shark is kind of watery. And it's delicious. It's a pretty good meal. And I don't know how ethical this is. Personally, I wouldn't buy it because I'm kind of shaky about it. But my stepfather used to buy shark and prepare it for us. So, really delicious. I mean, any type of white fish is bound to be delicious for the most part. Shrimp, better than squid. Not quite as good as ribs. If you eat deep fried shrimp though, that shit is delicious. Tuna, I think salmon is better. If we are talking canned tuna, that is beautiful because it's so convenient. But regular fillet tuna, I mean, it's white meat, goes same as before, same as these ones. I think I'd rather eat tuna than shark. Veggie meat, pretty shit. It's usually very greasy. and it kind of tastes like meat, but like, what's the point? Tilapia, probably the best one out of all the fishes. Super flavorful. It is greasy, but in the best of ways. Better than deli meat, better than oxtail, better than pulled pork, better than liver, better than squid, but not as good as shrimp. Tongue, one of my favorite meats in the entire world. If you know how to make tongue, that is absolutely delicious. The texture of it, the flavor, the stock that that is left out when you cook it. Like everything about tongue is delicious. I might like it better than sausage, better than salmon even. Yeah, I don't eat too much salmon, but that's because it's not too available to me. But yeah, tongue is absolutely delicious. Right next to octopus, very well deserved. I think shrimp is overrated. It's good, but I think it's overhyped and overpriced. Most definitely. But I mean, it's still good. I don't think it's an S tier. People would probably put it in S. I'd rather have ribs than shrimp. Maybe even tilapia. No, tilapia no. I'd rather have shrimp than tilapia. Ham. Very malleable, very useful. Same as deli meat. Maybe even better than oxtail. Not as good as pulled pork. Hot dogs. Hot take, I like them. I know they are made of children or whatever the fuck. Better than these white fishes. Not quite as good as the red snapper. You can slice them up and make them in spaghetti. You can make different type of hot dogs with shredded cabbage, caramelized onions, and pickle, relish. It is very good, I think so. Or you can just slice them in half and cook them up in the frying pan. They're not good for you and they're very shady, but they are so useful that I just like them too much. I think your pulled pork is weirdly low personally, especially with how you talk about it. The thing is, I'm not the biggest fan of pork. You might notice that the only pork related thing here is bacon. I think pork is the most overrated, well, not overrated. The one of the meats that I don't like the most. Like, it's okay, I'll eat it, I like it, it's okay. But this is mostly about how practical it is. Crab, I fucking hate crab, same problem as prawns. The meat is pretty delicious, but it is a pain to peel it and to crack into it. And also I'm a bit arachnophobic, so I don't like the shape of this fucking crab. Prawns are better. Yeah, I think this is okay. Crayfish, in my opinion, same stuff as prawns. Ground meats, same as deli meat. Hot take potentially. Yeah, I know. I'm not the biggest fan of pork. I think fake crab meat is just as good, if not better. Fun fact. Amano Pikami, who used to be my favorite VTuber before she graduated, she says that her favorite type of sushi is imitation crab, so there you go. I've never had it personally, only real crab, and it has been a pain in the ass to eat. Flounder, that's another white fish. Not quite as good as tilapia. I'd rather have swordfish and tuna over it. Maybe even shark. Yeah, this is pretty mid. Fried chicken, it's extremely bad for you, and that's why it's so incredibly delicious. You really gotta know how to make it, but even the most meat fried chicken, it still slaps. Gizzards, I fucking love chicken gizzards. Same as meatballs, but this one is springier. Right there, before tilapia. You can buy like a giant bag of imitation crab meat for really cheap and throw it in so much. I'm gonna keep an eye out for that. I don't know if my country sells that, but they should. Oh, you know? You know why I keep pulled pork so low, Flux? Check out the brisket. Nothing can compare to the goddamn brisket. I've had it very few times. Brisket is not quite as popular here as it is in America, in United States, but this slaps so freaking much. This is like beef on steroids. This slaps the mother-loving shit out of almost anything. There. I almost never had it, but what little I had it, god damn it. Burger patties. They are convenient. Same as ground meats. Chicken feet, I really like chicken feet. You get sticky as fuck after you're done eating them. But they are really good. I like it better than pork chops. No, I like pork chops better, but I think it's in the same category. A good juicy brisket will make me cream harder than any hop character ever could. You know, I said bros before hoes. How about bros with food before hoes? Let's go eat something. Screw these bitches. Yeah, it deserves that S tier, doesn't it? Chicken, the king of all meats. I think chicken... Okay, hear me out. This is a little vague, just says chicken, right? But chicken can be fried chicken, it can be shredded chicken, it can be oven chicken, it can be mashed into ground meat, it can be deli chicken, it can be like chicken feet. Everything about chicken is so malleable, delicious, convenient, and cheap. How can you not love chicken? Chicken feet is in the same field as tongue. I actually think you missed that message. Really? I like chicken feet a lot. You know, I've been having too much chicken feet lately, so I guess I'm a bit sick of it. But I really like it. Right next to Red Snapper, I think. Think that seems more fair. And clam. Really good for seafood stock. Other than that, better than prawns and crawfish and crab because of convenience. I mean, you just gotta boil this and you have your little bit of meat, but it is a little bit of meat. It makes really good stock though. Okay, so here are the other stuff that I haven't tried. Copy pasta. Tongue is definitely an American what the fuck mindset, but I feel love food, but I try it begrudgingly. I know, it seems disgusting, but personally, one of my favorite meats in the entire world. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Clam chowder, I never had that. So this is all of the meats that I didn't have. Ostrich, lobster, mackerel. I think I've had mackerel, but I'm not too sure. Mahi mahi, meatloaf. I've never had meatloaf. That's another American thing that I really want to have. Moose, mussels, mullet. Oh, I've had mussels. What am I talking about? Anyway, same as clams. If anything, they're kind of better. Pot loaf, oysters, partridge, alligator, abalone, scallops, rat, a goddamn naked rat, rabbit, quail, poke, pike, pheasant, perch, pate, caribou, hare, venison, ants, whale. I'm very curious about whale meat. Crickets, kangaroo, dried meat, cockle, halibut, catfish, snake, span, shawarma, cuttlefish, crocodile, foie gras, escargot, goose, goose barnacle, buffalo, carp, smoked meats. I guess this is kind of the same as brisket, so bison, bear, boar, barramundi, antetone. What the fuck is this? Turducken. I'm very curious about this. Whelk, trout, eel, Kobe beef. I'm not a millionaire. Sturgeon, steak tartare. I'm curious about this too. Cornish game hen. This looks fucking delicious. Grouse, emu, frog legs, elk, jerky, impala, horse, herring, fugu, conch, cod, cod, veal, sea bass, strip bass, kebab, lamb, and duck. That's all of the meats that I haven't had. Meatloaf is so good. I have to take care of some chores in a minute here. Okay, this is the very last one. Don't worry about it. Okay, so real quick, those are all the ones that I didn't have. My S tiers being chicken purely because of convenience and beautiful taste. Octopus, tongue, brisket, sausage, bone marrow, salmon, fried chicken. And then all of this. Okay, same as before, Flux. Anything that particularly triggers you? Duck is amazing. I've never had it. It looks very greasy. Spam is incredibly salty. It's good. Yeah, I do. We have spam here, but I'm afraid to try it. I guess I could try it one day, but I'm afraid that if I do, there's no going back. I want to fry some in the frying pan. Like, I want to make it as similar to bacon as I can. It's like a poor man's bacon. Any commentary on this, Flux, before we end the stream? Pulled pork, I would put higher. I'd switch chicken and beef. Pork chops are a little higher. Okay. I understand. I don't like pork chops that much. Well, a really good pork chop is really good. You know what? Let's make a compromise. Pulled pork at right next to pork chops because the flavor is very similar. Like, I mean, it's pork. Yeah, all pork in A tier. I think that's okay. I do like beef better than chicken when it comes to flavor, but the variations of beef that I like better are over here. I like tongue and brisket and sausages. Well, sausages is more of a pork thing, but I guess it depends. So I just leave beef here because I don't know. Nah, screw it. S tier. Above salmon. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. I'm not moving chicken though. Are you crazy? Just how convenient that goddamn animal is. Yeah, I think this is our definite standing here. Okay, so we're not gonna be doing any more of them. I'm very spent right now. Next time we do a tier list. God damn, stop doing that. Okay, maybe My Little Pony characters. Let me just take a quick look here. Okay. Sonic Songs tier list. A Naruto fights tier list. I wanna do this one real bad because I remember all of the fights, if not most of them. So yeah, next time these three plus some other ones, I suppose. Thank you so much for joining me, and I'm so glad I had an audience. Fucking, are you serious? And and I'm glad I had an audience with this. It was fun to yell over Disney movies. It's gonna be a nightmare to timestamp, but I'll get on it. And next time we're gonna be doing some more Bug Fables. or maybe we'll play Crash Bash or Pepsi Man or something like that. If you want to make any of these tier lists on your own and post it on the Flux the Forsaken Discord, feel free to do so. And yeah, thank you. If you need the links, by the way, Flux, just ask the links for me. I'll give them to you. This is the end of the stream. Really gotta go now, so have a great one. Yeah, goodbye. Thank you for joining me, and subscribe to Flux the Forsaken because he is a bastard. Bye bye!